Test, test, test. Test, test, test. God, the YouTube play is so bad. But why is it so bad? How do I fix that? Oh no, it went back to the fix that in the future one then. Oh well. That is now public. That is the wrong thingio. Come over here, do that, do that. Come back over yonder. Come over yonder. There's a bit of into the Alrighty then, back into the acute crescent. Oh wait, did I actually ever fix my okay, I did. Back into the cool question. I did. I played some off stream, obviously. Just because there's a lot I was doing yesterday, so I didn't stream. And most notable things that happened is I got the blue of mages, who after I finish, I also fully level summoner, but after I level black mage, we'll move on to blue mage leveling. Oh wait, no, I've done that one. Also got the 3 quests I need for the next part of the quest, so we can start off by doing that. Defeated those beasts, excellent. Here's hoping the ethereal node will finally show up. Speaking of which, I reckon we ought to head to the pavilion, Sharpish. Don't want those familiars rearing their ugly heads again and throwing the ether back into the fray. I also did, and by did, I mean people finally made the maps. I'm proud of myself that I was able to find 8 or 7 out of the 8 silver spots by myself. Well, okay, by myself. Before the maps were like, I at least found 5 of them by myself, but it was right here. That was where the last chest was. They would have been faster if I teleported though. I thought that was someone and that died for a second. It was not. Okay. But let us go and see. I'm kind of sad that you have to level blue mage. I guess while we're heading over, like, I was just kind of hoping that you would be able to get the blue mage spells just and it not really have to level, but it looks like you kind of do. Like I had to still get missile, which you get missile from doing the fate. That these guys also apparently give blue mage spell. You can get aqua breath over here from the crabs. And apparently you can get one here. And you get missile from the actual boss. I don't know where you can get white wind. I'll have to look that up later. But yeah, it makes you sad that it's like such a high level experience, but also it's only like 3 levels, so I guess it's not a big deal. It's like the whole thing is it just gives you I was just looking at that. I kind of wish that was I guess it is instant. So I don't know. We're going to see. I don't know how like realistic missile as an ability is going to be, but that's Future Beast problem. I just love the novelty of it. It's fun being able to like go learn the blue mage things, even though they just kind of recycled the action learned from normal blue mage, so doesn't have its own unique thing. Oh. There we go. It's not shiny. The ethereal currents do seem to be restored, though not the degree sufficient enough to safely use the node. How about you leave it to me? As it happens, a ghoulish exile, I once ran into a similar issue on our travels. Thanks to your masterful fiend, Felon, the ethereal flow has begun to stabilize, right? I'm thinking that me and me crew can take down a few more beasties and make sure those currents are tip-top condition. Which is a roundabout a way of asking if you could handle the index. What do you say? I mean, that's how it always was going to be. So, yeah. I'll be facing the accrued wisdom of the 5th Astral Era techniques not seen since the deadliest days of the War of the Magi. I advise you to not challenge the index unprepared. Every last drop of knowledge at your disposal will prove invaluable. That said, I have every faith in your modern martial art or martial methods. May your courage spark a blazing path to victory. I have a band-aid on my finger and it's making like a hold positioning on WSD difficult. Once Cataran and his crew stabilize the ethereal currents, the node ought to function. Let us retire to the base for that time being, and by that you mean it's probably going to be a certain weather condition or some crap like that. Come and find me when you're prepared. Speaking with, okay, so we do have to reach level 40. So we do have to do, I think, what level am I? 36? Okay, so we gotta do 4 more levels of, hey, that's convenient. 4 more levels of grinding, which hopefully we can get through that relatively quickly. I gotta see how much you get from a CE, because I haven't really been paying attention. I want to see the tower today, but we have to see how much grinding that's gonna take. Boop, boop, boop. There's a few of the CEs I haven't done, I think. Like, I've seen one here. Like, there's obviously one here. There's one here that I haven't seen. I guess that's the only one that I've seen spawn that I've been able to make it. I've been able to make it to. For anyone doing the quests, you have to spawn the one up here. And I think people have determined that you have to spawn the one in the middle. But it's just kind of hard to do because you have to kill like level 40 and my I think my USB hub disconnected for a second is what happened there. Let me make sure. This is gonna sound weird. Okay. I don't want to make it like my mic or something. Usually when that happens, it's my USB hub being weird. And we get martial arts Kefka. Oh god, it really is weird playing with like my finger bandaged. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. Nope. I wonder how useful like the toad is gonna be. Like, one thing I'll say is, while I do think that generally, Northhorn does feel a lot better than Southhorn. I think, like, I think a lot of it is the grind is a lot less, like, painful. Like, oh, is it based off the things? Oh. It's a lot less painful just because the chests do give you a lot of the silver and the gold coins, and so you don't feel like you're missing out as much. Like, I'm already sitting, I already have all the jobs, and I've already, like, made a couple of the gear upgrades. And I think that does go a lot to help. I also think, like, the fact that, like, you just aren't getting, like, bamboozled's not the right word, bombarded with, like, random gear upgrades. Not gear upgrades, but random, like, items. Like, people complain about the, like, loot from Southhorn, just kind of, like, devaluing other stuff. And again, I don't particularly mind that. I think bringing back old gear is a good idea, especially if it's just like stuff that like a lot of people might not necessarily be able to get easily by themselves. In the case of like the Shadowbringers like map items, like yes, it does devalue doing like Shadowbringers maps, but at the same time, People don't generally go back for legacy maps. I mean, I did them a lot for money, just because doing you didn't see me waste that atonement. Doing them with Blue Mage was like very fun, and I can't wait for the Blue Mage update in Walker where I can actually try to go farm like the Hythlodaeus and Emmett mounts. Not mounts. People would want those as mounts. I meant minions. Yeah, I can get out. But that's not that big a deal. I think I can kind of get it with like the because you can get the Eureka mounts in there. And I think that is like a lot more of a touchy subject because it does kind of devalue the bunny fates, but at the same time, it's like going to Eureka just for the bunny fates. I don't know. I think they've been in the game long enough to where it's like just justifiable. But I guess you can also get the Gabriel too. The Gabriel, it was like a rare drop. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I don't know if that's an issue with the Northhorn. Like I think they've definitely like addressed like the drop numbers because I've been getting so fewer like items. It's more sort of bin coins or just demi materia, and like I think that's a good thing. Like I said, and you can get like a wide range. You didn't see me get hit by that. You can get such a wide range of coins too. It's like I've seen, you know, anywhere from a few hundred. Like my buddy got 1,000 of the silver coins, which is kind of massive. That's like you can just open a chest and get a free silver job. Like it's whack in a good way. But we'll just have to see. Like the last main thing that you know there's left to do in the zone is obviously the Tower of Magic. I do think, for like future wise, like future proofing, I don't know how long Occult will live is the problem. Because like Eureka has like the legacy factor, like the unique drops. And like yes, this does have the drops as well. It has like the accessories, but like it doesn't really have anything to bring players in like the other like Eureka did. Like it doesn't have Eureka armor. Maybe, you know, after this I'm gonna go look at the tier 3 of the set. I doubt it glows because I would have people would have been ablaze about that if it had like a special effect for getting like the maximum gear level. And I will say, one thing I do appreciate is I think you had to do, I'd have to go back, but I think you had to do Tower of Blood to fully max out your gear in the previous zone. You don't have to do that here by the looks of it. You just have to get a lot of the you have to get a lot of the upgrade materials, which I think some people found in the chest, which again is that's another good thing. That you get a upgrade material in the chest, which I guess you could get the gold threads. It was like the only way you could get the gold threads, or the other type of the thread in the in Southhorn, but we're just not seeing. I'm liking the content. Then again, I don't think I share the general opinion on this because I like Southhorn too. I didn't have a lot of the same problems that a lot of people had. Okay, that's 200k. Okay, so that's okay. So that shouldn't be that bad. I'm not gonna make it to that fate in time. Like, I don't think the tier 3 or the tier 2 has any like special effects or anything. Yeah, it doesn't. So, and if we're being honest, I don't think a lot of this gear is going to be much of an incentive for people to come do the content. I think this would be like, this chest piece would be like something people might want. I think, yeah, I think that chest piece would be like something that people want. I don't necessarily know about much of the other stuff. I definitely think the armor here is something else. It's certainly something. In a good or a bad way, that is up to you to determine. But I'm not a fan of it. That said, I think people would be much more likely. Well, actually, I think, funnily enough, I think people are more likely to do the first zone, just because I think there are genuinely some like good pieces from the first zone. Like the dunce cap is funny, but I like the blue mage, red mage set, like chess pieces and things like that. It's basically just that. I think the tank set is hit or miss. Like, I think it's neat, but also I don't think it's gonna be something that a lot of people want to use. Same way that a lot of people don't really use the animal PvP sets. Honestly, I think if there's anything people would do this for, it's these sets. Like, I feel like people would really like these, like, shorts. Not like I would probably never use them, but just the fact that you can like dye them like something like this. It's like, I feel like that's something that people would like to use for glams. But beyond that, again, I don't think there's not like a wow factor, if you get what I'm trying to say. I think maybe the whoops, I'm rambling and not oh, I should get the boss one. Think about it. I think maybe the amount that you get from doing Occult or the Tower of Magic would be something that people go out of the way to get, because it's a pretty nice mount, and like mounts have always been like really good incentives. Who knows? Maybe down the line, they'll retroactively add more content, with like the character actions and stuff like that. Maybe they'll go back and add like stuff for like Eureka and Basha and Occult Crescent. I doubt it. That's being optimistic on my part, being very optimistic on my part, but yeah. So I guess the moral of the story of what I'm trying to talk about is that, like, the reason people go back into Eureka is because of the Eureka armor. It's also like directly tied to the relics. If you want to do the relic grind, you have to do Eureka, which is like another thing that keeps it alive. You don't really have that here. I get them wanting to make the relics a bit more accessible. Like, you don't want to go like full Basha. Not even like full Basia, but they started this with Basia, but like you don't have to do the content. You can like go out and do fates instead of doing it. And, like, yeah, that is more accessible. It's like, oh, I need to grind this one specific like Demi-Atma, which, I mean, for like the one like zone in like that one corner in Southhorn that has like fate and critical engagement that spawns like very seldomly. Like, yeah, makes sense that you'd want to go to do something else for it that you can consistently do versus waiting hours upon hours for those two specific things to respawn to get your a small chance at your Demi-Atma. But at the same time, I do think it devalues the content. Like, people aren't going to go to Occult Crescent to do the relic. Hell, I think it's a big fumble that, like, the only step that's really tied to it, I guess I don't know what the new step is, that it encompasses, but from what I've seen, it's just doing Dawn Trail content, like everything the game has to offer, and it's just like, huh? Like, I really feel like the relic should have been more ingrained into Occult. At the very least, I feel like it should have been more along the lines of what Basia had, which is like, yeah, you can do the content to make it easier and get it generally faster, or you can do content outside Basia and get it a little slower but a bit more consistent. Because it's like in Basia, what was it? The first step was do C's kill magic tech, I think, and you'd get like your little stickers, your little like colored stones, and then like it was like do fates, and it was like a similar thing with the other steps. It's like you could do raids, normal raids, or you could do, you know, fates in each one of the areas. In Sadnor, you could go do Palace of the Dead or other content, or do Dalrida or DR. Like, I think that was a better balance. But I do think that it just kind of gone a little too far in the opposite direction this time, where it's like, yeah, we're gonna make the relics like almost completely free of like B, oh no, not BA, Occult, because like every step that because obviously I haven't been keeping up with the relic. I do think it's a bit too. I don't think it's too grindy. I think it's grindy in a. I don't want to do this way. Like I am currently like on this step, and it's just like, I finished leveling already. I don't really want to do, you know, Crystal Tower 100 million times. Like that's a. You know what? I'll probably finish that step of the relic when I get one Evercold comes around and I'm doing my roulettes again. And like I haven't done like high level dungeons in like forever. It's just like, you know, if it was like leveling, I'd probably have that done just because like, you know, I was actually doing my leveling dungeons like when we were doing this, and that's like part of the reason I was doing Alliance Raid. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of wish that it was more ingrained into Eureka, not Eureka. I keep doing that. It was more ingrained into Occult, and like you could have filled this out in a similar way. But say Livy. But maybe that said, maybe it's a good thing because, like I said, I don't necessarily know how much future life Occult's gonna have compared to Eureka and Bosnia, because like Bosnia is always gonna have like a place in like future content, just because it is like a really good leveling method. And that's like I think that's like the biggest nail in the coffin for like Occult, is you can't use it to level. And again, I'm in the camp of where I don't mind that you can't use it for leveling, solely for the fact that they made Pilgrim's Traverse so good for leveling. Like, the problem is, I think if they made Occult too good for leveling, then people wouldn't do Pilgrim for leveling, and I think you should kind of see a similar problem the other way. And I think it makes more sense to make Pilgrim's Traverse like the better leveling method, because it's like something you can do solo. It's something you can kind of queue for. Well, I guess you could do this solo too, but it's just like, I feel like making deep dungeons more, like giving them more love and making them more like reason to do them is a good thing versus like this. But I feel like there should have been a different incentive to like do this content that shouldn't have been leveling. Like, yes, that's good for Bosnia, but also, you know, Shadowbringers didn't have a deep dungeon, so it makes sense that it didn't have a like that was a leveling method, because like Shadowbringers didn't really have a leveling method beyond Bosnia. But, you know, I don't know, man. I feel like they needed more of a, like, I feel like the Adventure Horrors need more of a loot incentive than a leveling incentive. Like, there's a reason why Eureka has, like, I guess Eureka is also, like, the first one, technically, the diadem's the first one, but no one remembers that the diadem existed as a piece of battle content, because it did the item rewards in the worst way possible. But I feel like I don't know why they're so hesitant to like do elemental armor again. Like if they were to do like another like high quality elemental armor, like they always had it with like the judge armor from Bosnia, but I think like the fact that you could only get the diable by doing DRS. Deliver, I just have it. Yeah, I always have to do it. The DSR and DRS, I always make a mistake. It always makes me do it double take. But I think the fact that you couldn't get the dial version turned a lot of people off, because like a lot of people aren't gonna do DRS, and like reasonably so. It's like a hard piece of content. It's a piece of content you have to do for basically going to Discords. Like we did it as an FC. We didn't do it as an FC. We did an event for the FC. We saw like half the bosses. We made it to the dolls. But I think I think we had to stop after the dolls because people had to go and stuff like that. And like I could, like, based on like my performance during that, I did not have a hard time in the slightest. Like I think you can go watch like the stream. I think when we cleared the first boss, I was one of the very few people left alive, just because I spent so much time in Bosnia. I loved Bosnia. Like I lived in there for like basically the entire like 3 patches, last 3 patches of Shadowbringers. It's why I have like all the titles. I have the mount. I have the only mount I don't have from there is Cerberus because I never finished DRS, and the chicken just because it never dropped and I wasn't gonna refuse to buy. I ran Dolorita a lot, and that chicken never dropped for me. But yeah, I could go clear DRS, and I don't think I'd have that much trouble clearing DRS. I just don't want to like sign up and schedule through a Discord. I just don't like doing that. And that's a lot of people. A lot of people don't like doing that, and that's why I'm like so kind of disappointed when they Why do you do this to me? Sorry, I got It's interesting, it's interesting that they just decided to recycle an enemy that they used in this expansion. This is just okay. Is that a full recycle? But it's like because this is one of the Pilgrim's Traverse bosses. I just don't like it. I always kind of like groan when I'm like, oh, this piece of content is just gonna be Discord content. It's like, because it's like not reasonable that you can do it in Party Finder, and it's not reasonable that you can like, and that's part of the reason why I was somewhat upset with well, no, because Chaotic was on the verge of being able to do it on Party Finder because people were able to, but I think it was just too hard to like consistently do. I think they need to tone down the next one for the. We're only getting 1 Chaotic, huh? I just thought about that. Like, I figured we'd probably get at least 1 more Chaotic within like the expansion because they kind of did like 3. I guess Chaotics take more than like variants and criterions, but I guess we're only getting 1, huh? We're trying to level, so I'm not gonna bother. We're just gonna go to the sea. But yeah, I think like the Chaotic was on the verge of being like a not content that you have to do in a group or do in a Discord. I feel like it was just a little less punishing, which I think everyone kind of like joked. I think Mr. Ozma was over that. I'm just starting to realize they're just throwing crap at Mr. Ozma because it's like, oh yeah, you did Chaotic. Well, now that you've done Chaotic, we're also going to want you to do Beastmaster. And when you're done with Beastmaster, we're going to make you do the World Rage. It's just like, let Mr. Ozma rest. But yeah, no, we're going to have to see. I don't know what they'll do next, if they do anything with it. I hope that it doesn't just become a piece of like dead content. Hey, you're probably not gonna one-shot me. I was kind of upset. I should have went to that fate. Oh well. I got distracted. I'm kind of upset. I made a whole rant video. I was very upset about like how they handle like the new variant and criterion. Like I genuinely think Advanced is still one of the best pieces of content they've added to the game in terms of difficulty wise. Like if the new raid difficulty is on the level of Advanced, I think it will be perfect. Which, as a side note, this is complete. Oh, I should have brought that up. Ah, damn. That is in reference to something that you guys will be seeing probably next week, if not later this week. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. New piece of content unique to the channel coming later. That I hope people enjoy because I think it came out really well. Well, I had to finish editing it, but I think the ideas came out better than I thought it was going to be. Which sounds rude, but that's not what I just had no point of reference. Anyways. So what was I talking about? I got completely sidetracked by that. Oh, Criterion and Variant. If the new raid is like on the level of like a Variant Advance, I think that would be like perfect. And as a side note, like I think like Dawn Trail has jaded so many people, or it's just like, or that's just Twitter. Honestly, it's just like I think that's what happens when you get all your opinions off Twitter. Is you just see people say people can't be happy on that website. People cannot be happy on that website. It is not a possibility. Give me 1 second. I just want to check something. Never mind. Stupid app isn't gonna work. But people were like upset, like, oh, that it's gonna be easier than extreme, easier around than extreme, and it's just like, oh, well, then what's the point of the difficulty? Like, that makes no sense. Why are you doing that? Like, well, that's not gonna be a good step. The point isn't necessarily for it to be a proper stepping stone to Savage. It's not. It doesn't need to be halfway between Savage and normal to like difficulty. It just needs to be a harder version of the base difficulty. Like, the whole point of like the new difficulty is to make it more accessible, harder difficulty for players. And it's like, if you make it too hard, then you just get a kind of a repeat problem where nobody's doing it, and that's like kind of the antithesis of what they're wanting to do. So it's like people complaining, oh, they're making the new raid difficulty that's supposed to be hard or too easy. It's like, no, they're making it, they're adjusting it to be to the level where people are going to clear it, but it's harder enough to go for it. It's like it doesn't need to be 50%. It doesn't need to be like at a 50% rate, like I think people want to be. It needs to be closer to like a 60 or 70% clear rate. It's like, it's supposed to be close to the normal, but not necessarily to the Savage. Like I said, Variant Advanced is like the best example. Like, it's a harder, but it's like something that you can do very easily without, any guides, without, having to watch a Hector video or do very specific movements, or you can figure it out on your own. You can very easily go into Variant Advanced with, and if you have even some raiding experience, you and your friend or your whole party will be able to figure it out on your own. Like, it's intuitive. Welcome, and glad you found my deep dungeon guides, especially if it's the new one, because I wish more people saw that. But yes, Raziel? I'm saying your name right? Oh no, I did not pay attention to okay, I have a theory I meant to test. Yes. So, oh, you didn't turn, but welcome. So yeah, I think, but back to what I was saying, I find it a little goofy that people are like, oh, they're gonna make the new raid difficulty too easy. It's like, it wasn't supposed to be too hard. It's supposed to bridge the gap. Like, you make it too hard, it's just like content people won't do. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm thinking or hoping it's gonna be close to Variant Advanced, because like I said, I think that's like the best like mid-core difficulty that they've done. No, crap, I didn't pay attention again. You're gonna turn, which means, yep. Nope, no. Man, it's like hard to play with something on my finger. Damn band-aids. You're gonna turn, oh, okay, you went, so over here. I'm going on pure instinct. Because I just went over here, not actually knowing what the hell the actual answer was. I still think this is probably one of the harder Cs. I'm excited for Evercold, though. I'm cautiously optimistic, which is like half of my goddamn personality. I'm just gonna rotate over here, so it's gonna be like, eh. I was gonna rotate here, and that was gonna rotate here. They're gonna both rotate over here, so it's like, yeah, over here. And yep. I can see it, but seeing it and like having the forethought to move there is a separate beast entirely. Oh, yeah. Field lights aren't that bad. Cause like the hardest ones to get are the raids, not the raids, the ones the duels. You can get them like as a rare drop from the fates that actually drop the duels or trigger the duels, but like you can very easily cheese the duels with like Lost Flare Star if you aren't confident in like doing them properly. To be fair, like all the Bosnia ones aren't that bad. The Zadnor ones kind of suck. If you do them properly. But they're not that bad. Like even then, like you can cheese both Zadnor and the Bosnia ones like will die before they can do a mechanic, but the Zadnor ones you have to do some mechanics if you cheese them. But they're like to get the things. They're not that bad. To be fair, getting the Castrum and Zadnor ones, I think might suck now. Just because I don't think you can solo Castrum or Dolrida. Well, I don't think you... Maybe you can solo Dolrida? I don't think you can solo Castrum because you have the North and South boss. I think you need at least 2 people for that. But I don't know for sure. Like I said, I mean... I don't even know. Yeah, because Diablo has one. Well, no, because there is. You'd have to get like one other person to go with you, because like Dolrida also has 2 phase boss for like the first thing. But if you can get like oh god, oh, well, that's not telling you. Oh, thank God. Yeah. But funnily enough, I think beyond the first bosses of both Dolrida and Castrum, you can solo the rest of the place. Because, like, you don't have to... Oh, look, a silver chest. You don't have to save, like, the things and stuff like that. It's just... Yeah. But as long as you have, like, one other person who can, like, do the mechanics, like, you can clear Dolrida and Castrum with 2 people, like, pretty, I won't say easily. Like, you both have to survive and do the mechanics, but, like, you get, like, hyper scaled and, like, doing comp. I don't know if you've done, like, a fate when you're the only person in the instance. Like, if you're the only person that does a fate in Bosnia and, or Dolrida, like, your HP will, like, reach, like, the millions. Like, you get hyper scaled. If you're the only one doing it. Like, I remember, like, I was doing it... This was actually when it was current. I was doing Dolrida. I was doing the Lion Fate. The one that spawned the Lion duel. And it was like 4 of us in that duel because it was like... It was like just at those degen hours. So like, there was nobody in it. It was a fresh instance. And like, I was like a warrior with like 500,000 HP. And it's just like, oh. Oh. That's a lot, Jesus. So yeah, and like my buddy, he cleared it like Dolrida within like the first week or something. It was like he was playing at degen hours, and they just cleared it with like 4 or 5 people. So yeah, you do not need many people to clear either of them, but you need, I think, a minimum of 2 because both the first bosses are a split fight. So like 2 bosses have to be killed at the same time. But beyond that, I don't think it's that big of a problem. I guess Delibrum would be a problem if you don't have the Delibrum ones. the DR ones, just because you don't need a DR gets hyperscaled too. You don't need a full party to go into DR. Again, you only need like a handful of people. You might even be able to do it with like just a couple, because if you go queue into DR, I think after 20 minutes or something, it just throws you in. Like you don't need you don't need to get a full party to just throw you in there. Oh, nice. Welcome back. That was me, not you. That was me, not you. I'm opening a program because my other one's not working. I was just wanting to check my CPU temps. Okay, they're about normal. I wanted to see if I needed to open my door because it can get hard in here. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, so like the hardest, honestly, like I said, the hardest one to get is probably just going to be Dalrita, just because you're going to have to find somebody to go in there with you to like do the first boss, because there's the boss on the platform and there's the people that go into the ship. I can't, you fight a dude. Do you fight you might fight the pyromancer. I don't remember. It's been a minute. You know what? You need actually you need 2 people for the final boss of. I think you need 2 people for the final boss of Castrum too. I guess I don't know if you need someone to fight the Griffin while you're dueling Lion. I don't know. But yeah. The duel shouldn't be that hard just because you can very easily do those fates by yourself. And it's doubly, like, funnily enough, it's going to be easier to get them when there's fewer people, because I think all of the fate ones you spawn. I know all the fate ones you spawn. Because, like, there was a... Lion was, like, notoriously difficult to get when I was doing it, just because, like, people would spawn that, like, on cooldown. And so it was, like, never up when you went into the zone, because it would just die instantly. Because people only ever bothered doing the 3rd zone. So, like, getting any of the 3rd zone fates when you wanted it, the spawnable ones, was, like, impossible. Because you just weren't getting in an instance where it wasn't on cooldown. Like, I just remember, like, it just never wanted to spawn. You just gotta get a habit of, okay, I have to pay attention. So, there's that, and then there's that, and then this is the knockback. So, yeah, you just gotta kind of get comfortable with, like, doing the, fates, and, like, with no hitting them so you can get the duels. Which, the Dalrita ones are a bit more difficult. Only really funnily enough, I always had the most problem with the first zones. Like, getting that duel. That duel sucked. Not the duel, but the, I just always struggled getting that CE. See, man? We want to kill this one first. I mean, to be fair, like, there are a lot of, like, communities around, like, the old zone, so you can probably find people. Hell, you can probably just, like, put a thing in, like, Party Finder and maybe get it, because, like, there's still people that just... Nope, that's going off. There's people that just do... that still just do, DR runs just for the hell of it. Like, DR normal runs. Oh, good. The meteor's weak to lightning like him. This guy's a minion, by the way. You can get him as a minion from the silver chest, and I kind of want him because he's adorable. Or the gold chest. I know you can get the silver chest. You know, I'm kind of sad that I don't think there. I did appreciate that getting all the field notes in Bosnia gave you a mount. I kind of wish this did this. You got the same thing with BA, not BA. Jesus, words. It's so many exploration zones with Occult, but I don't think that's the case. And to be fair, I think it would suck more with Occult just because Tower of Blood is Discord content. So it just like, yeah, doing that wouldn't be great. But actually, what is there even a mount for doing the extreme of the Blood Tower? When we get out of here, I'm gonna go check that. Because I don't think I've seen anything about that. Because there's a mount for, like, getting the Arcane Sigils. Which I think it just might... That might be the Savage? Or the Extreme? It also might just be the normal. I don't know. I haven't unlocked it yet. Hopefully we unlock it today. That's the hope. I want to go into that tower. I'm getting hit by that. Knock back first. Whee! Almost done that. God, it is so weird trying to play with something on your finger. Just like when it's with your WASD fingers. I was about to say something, but that's mean. Meteor. I really do like this dude, though. I'm a sucker for mages generally, but like, I also like just the mammoths. They're like adorable. You didn't see me break that combo. This is why we need one button like combos. For people like me that aren't paying attention. 2,000, so yeah, it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, then just looking at something real quick. Right. Yeah, so I wanted to do that real quick. So where's that under? Field operations. See, that's another example of me not wanting to do Discord content because BA, if you've never done BA and you're like scared to get Ozma, just like know that BA is like incredibly easy to do. Because I know several people that have done BA that have gone through the hullabaloo of joining the Discord and doing the thing, and like the common thread is, it's literally a museum. Like, you just get walked through by like the hosts. Like DRS, like you actually have to like kind of study and do mechanics right. But like BA is just like, don't get sucked into the black hole. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's the demon horn. Yeah, no, there's not a mount for achievement for killing the blood tower. Interesting. Oh, that's a cool title. Nope. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Leveling Eureka's the hard part. Good God. Unbelievable. Bunny Blast. Oh, God. Sad this doesn't have a title. Inescapable encounters. Omniscient. Okay. Of the two towers. Okay. The omnipotent. Okay, that one's pretty cool. Yeah, it's clear the extreme 50 times. Phantom Salvation. That's a cool title. I haven't rezzed anyone here. I don't think I'll rest the people. That'd actually be one worth grinding. The Phantom Salvation. Wearer of Many Hats. This is the next title I want. I don't. It might replace my my Enlightened title, even though this is the more impressive of the two. But you know, just because the title is impressive doesn't mean it's fun. Or the more fun of the two. Oof. Yeah, doing that stuff when it's current and it hasn't been solved is certainly a thing. Now, like now you just have people like doing like meme runs of TRS. Oh, time to go fight Carby. I really should go do DRS or fully do DRS one day because, like I said, I didn't struggle when we did it as an SC. The only fight that I think I'd have a problem with is whatever the fire lady was, the fire ice lady. That's the only one I think I have like some trouble with. This is one of the beast tribes? One of the Endwalker beast tribes? Not Endwalker. What, yeah, mate. Dawn Trail. One of the Dawn Trail? I think this is the first Dawn Trail beast tribe, I think? Maybe? It's been a minute? I think that's right. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Usually when it has a mouth action, that's a safe bet. Yeah, okay. Also, hey, Mitch. I need to catch up on the other beast tribes. I have not been doing them. Yeah, Yoctoral. It even says it in the lore. Don't have the yokai match, watch mounts. Might want to get them now. Yeah. I just for some reason I just never got like I've done the custom deliveries more than I've done the beast tribes. I just don't know why I haven't got around to them this time around. Still the ugliest mount in the game. Okay, not necessarily the ugliest, but still like the one that like I just don't like using the most. This is such a good lord. I mean, to be fair, I don't think you wanted to be there for like the. Oh, that's wrong. I just almost like closed OBS. That when I meant to close my mount window. That's two completely different screens and two very, very different outcomes. But that's the wrong button. That was the wrong button. And I pressed it anyways. Because like the first year of like Eureka was a lot of people didn't like this, and it's something that got better with age. Ugh. Scratching my eye while not doing mechanics. Let's see, where is... Okay, this one's not touching a wall, so this one's safe. Oh, nice. I didn't even try. Have it on high, like if you go for the solo title, it's not that... When did I turn on my tank stance? Isn't that bad? I need to do it. I just know it's like... To be fair, like all of them are kind of easy compared to Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead sucks. I have to go back and like finish it eventually, but like I actually did try to go for like Necromancer, and I made it to like the 90s, the 190s multiple times, and just like the most BS crap. Just, oh god, oh, that, oh, it sucks. To be fair, you can do like basically everything in Eureka solo as long as you take in a tank. That's like the golden rule for these. There's like an article like from JP Twitter saying like, yeah, so the reason that all the CEs in Occult Crescent are taking so long to die is because everything hurts and everybody's just playing tanks. It's like, you're not wrong. Yeah. To be fair, it's just an example of do you remember how Carbuncle's crystals work? It's just like if a crystal's touching the wall, it explodes. It explodes the whole like room. I'm dying. I should use mitigations. There's like one thing about me, and like I mentioned this like last night, but it's just like I'm usually like really good at like remembering past mechanics. It just takes me a second to like get back into the flow of it. But this is like one I remembered instantly because this is one of those fights that I really enjoy, except for Devour. Screw that mechanic. We don't talk about Devour. Nope. Nope. Yep. To be fair, this is actually a unique take on the mechanic because, like, I think in like the actual fight, it was just like, nope. Yep. It was just like the 4 quadrants, and it's like, I think you'd shoot a laser, and you'd have to find the one that isn't getting hit by the laser and isn't being room exploded. I think that was how the mechanic worked. Been a minute. I still remember the good old Devour dodge of and pray that your ping allowed you to do that. God, I remember like we We sir, you know, I think Devour was the perfect embodiment of like how that raid tier went, Mitch. It's just because like that whole raid tier for us was like so scuffed, and I don't think there's a better way to like embody how that raid tier was going to go than just all the Devour memes we had in the beginning. Oh god. I like this fight. I think this is like a really cool fight. Like definitely one of my favorite fights. If Devour didn't exist, I think Devour is like holds this fight back so much. I hate that goddamn mechanic with a burning passion. Yeah, this is probably safe. Give me 1 second. Gonna open my door a little bit to improve the airflow in here. I gotta go reset my buffs. I mean, to be fair, like those two are like the like high quality pieces of bread in the crab sandwich, because then you have to remember it's just white woman and tree, and it's just like, yeah, those fights existed. Uh, it's like sad because like tree had so much potential. Oh look, it's the pause cycle. That tree had so much potential, and then it made me move for like 30 minutes straight as a caster, and it's just like, okay, sure. Yeah. God, I hated healing that fight. I think the first tier like did really well. Like as much as people like to meme on the bird, and like as a healer, I have all the right to meme on like the bird being the hardest fight in all of existence. Like, and the color orange. Like I like the fight. I'll accept that. I'll accept good old Elmo strats. Oh look, there's someone else with the boss cycle. Trying to think. Last tier of Panda was. Last year Panda was really good because it was Cocytus, followed by Pandemonium, followed by your boy, and then. Okay, to be fair, I do have like a burning hatred for the first phase of P12, but that's beside the point. Actually, thinking back to the chicken, I wasn't a fan of the ad phase, actually. I had fun healing that fight. It was stressful, but like I said, I enjoyed healing that fight. But it made it work for you. Yeah, no, screw the first phase of 12. Like that fight can burn in a pit of like hell. Like, oh god, that limit cut. I hated that limit cut so much. Like, it doubly sucked as a healer because if someone was like slightly in, they would just take a metric crap ton of damage if they lived, which that's a big if there. And it's just like, dude, I don't have enough resources for half of this. I definitely don't have the resources when you're not positioned. Oh god. Oh, that freaking. And then it's just get to the second phase. It's like the first phase is just like constantly throwing fastballs at you. And the second phase is just like, we're gonna go as slow as possible. And it's just like, it messes with you. But funny movement mechanics. Almost max level on Black Mage, and then I get to go to Blue Mage, and then I get to go to Red Mage, and then I get to go to White Mage, and a lot of mages in this zone. Kind of. I really do wish that they were a bit more unique with like the Phantom actions in the second zone, but silly. Oh yeah, we both did double time on that fight, didn't you? Because I remember, because that tier I cleared, I went with it. I was with a different static, and then you guys were still. I think you guys were having to PF somebody, so I came in and decided to like fill in to like help clear. So I guess we're both doing. Oh yeah. It's funny because I think both of us were like riding at the same time a second ago. Math! Oh god, math. It is so immensely funny that they decided to bring back the math boss, but only wrong answers. What's my knowledge level? Okay, I'm not a multiple of 5. Yeah, I cleared the tier, I think, within 6 weeks. Because we cleared P9 in the first week. We cleared P10 in the second week. We cleared P11 in the third week. It might have been the third or fourth week because that was around. What the hell is my? I'm not a prime, probably. I can't remember because I want to say something came up for one of our static members. I want to say it was the third week though. I want to say we cleared one fight a week, and then it took us like 3 or 4 weeks on the last fight because we raided 3 days, 3 hours a week, so we were doing a lot. I also remember my raid lead for that static went to FanFest, and he had an encounter with the super spreader because he came back with COVID. Good. That still has to be like the most cursed FanFest this game has ever had. It was just a hard fight. Like phase, like it was. I think the big like block for us. There was 2 big blocks. There was the limit cut. Sucked. I hate that limit cut. That limit cut in Diamond Fire. So the limit cut was taking some getting used to, and it was that last dodge. Because it's like you have to do. So you have to start out or in or left or right, and then go in left or right, and then go out left or right, and it's like you have like half a second What's my, I'm not a multiple 5. He had like a half a second for each one of the dodges, and there was a crap ton of damage going out during that, so he also had to do the healing, and it's just like, oh god, the later half of that fight gave me nightmares, dude. But I think when we got into phase 2, it was like pretty consistent. Once we got down the, once we got the, not caloric, what's it caloric? Whatever the movement mechanic was, or limited movement was, once we got that down, it was basically free though. Yeah, I love how after like that one in Las Vegas, and like, just never again. I mean, if everyone wants to, I'd be down. I've had my break. I'm not a. It's. I love how many people mess this up because they're trying to do the mechanic right when it's like specific, or they're trying to do the math right when it's specifically designed for you to get it wrong. It's so evil. So evil. I love it. Okay, so after the CE, I'm going to have to take like a 10-15 minute break. I have to run some stuff to the dump because it's about to start raining. And thought I'd have a few more hours to do that, but I don't want to do that in the rain. Okay, so 41. Okay. Let's say. So yeah, I will be right back. And I have returned it to. So you gotta love when 1 second, I'm putting on. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Shoes off. You gotta love when you like go outside. It's like, oh, you look one direction, it just looks really sunny and happy and healthy, and then you look in the other direction, and you just see hell coming this way. It's like, oh yeah, nice, that's gonna be fun, and probably like an hour. That's Future Me's problem. We're gonna ignore the coming thunderstorm and just get back to Occult Crescent. Really. Never mind, I'll be right back again. Never mind, I gotta go check the mail real quick. uh, things never go as planned. Okay. Now I should be good. This is why I used to stream at DJ hours. So nothing unexpected would come up. Let's see if I can get into the zone without having to do something else. That's why you play at unreasonable times, people. That's why you play at unreasonable times. Okay. This looks kind of like a fresh instance. And now I'm all hot. Because it's like, you know, it's just 93 degrees outside. With like, what is that, 70% humidity? So, God help me. Alright. Yeah, this is a fresh instance. Based on like how many people are here and the fact that nothing's up. Oh, I guess while we're waiting, time to go look for some chests. Oh, the new short released. I highly suggest everyone shameless plug. Suggest everyone check out the new short because it actually will help improve your graphical quality for a video game, at least for most people. God, I'd say it is. You know, I want to go get me some water, but they don't want to walk away for a third time in like a span of 20 minutes. I'm not that thirsty. Don't worry. That's what's back, but I think it's maybe faster just to go right here. Yeah, force encounter. All right. Oh Lord. I don't remember what I was talking about before I left. Trying to just remember. Let's see. We're slowly but surely getting there. God. I kind of hate this fate. Because if you're watching yesterday, that person died. Yeah, he just, when I was fighting him, he just jumped out of the arena and reset himself because I was the only one fighting him. And it's just like that, he was at like 10% HP and just like, nope, screw you. You gotta fight me again. Teehee taha. Yeah, Postal told me about that the other day. I'm like, wait, what? And I look like, oh, good Jesus, I really, it really does just look like you turned off, or like you to use Postal's analogy, just to wipe the Vaseline off your monitor. Like, it just does make things look clearer. Oh, look, a mimic. Oh, look, a level 35 mimic. Just gonna ignore that, because that's that. You know, it'd be really nice if I was level 40 right now and I could go stand in that to go do the tower, but, I'm not. What's the weather for this called? Oh, it's just Oral Mirage again. If only. But nope, still got 2 and a 8th levels left. Thankfully, it's not that slow. Oh boy, math again. You're weak to lightning. That was ice, so not the right element either way. On the bright side, we almost have Black Mage done, so I can move on to Blue Mage and get hit by everything under God's green earth. in God's Arena. It's not under God. You know what I meant. Oh yeah, it's just like it's inactive just as it's glowing very brightly. It's the not necessarily based, but it's heavily inspired by Final Fantasy V. Like the towers are the Twin Towers. Not the best name for me to call them. The dual towers are a dungeon for Final Fantasy V, and the two bosses that you face. I don't know what the final boss of Blood is, but I'm based on what the final boss of Magic is because we see it in the cutscene. They're both the bosses of the same bosses as the tower. Like the whole gimmick of the original tower was you can only use physical attacks in one and magic in the other, and you had to split your party into two. And it's like really funny because like in the physical tower, you would beat the boss. And he's like, okay, I'm going to use my ultimate move. And he would cast, I think it's like Meteor or Flare. And it's just like, you can't do that here. It's because it's the physical towers and he tried to cast a spell. Would you think the boss of the tower would know that he can't use magic in the tower, but say Livy? I'm surprised they haven't done more like coral mounts. There's a lot of things that I'm surprised they haven't done as mounts. Oh yeah, of the two towers, yeah. I'm sure some people are gonna have a lot of fun with that title. But yeah, the area is heavily based around Final Fantasy V. Like all these sprites, are specifically of the protagonist of Final Fantasy V. That's Bartz, or as he was in the original Japanese translation, Butts. Have fun with that. But yeah, these are all like specifically like the sprites in the game, Final Fantasy V. Well, most of them. These four down here are from the GBA version, specifically Dawn of Souls is 1 and 2. What's the I don't remember what the other one's called, because I remember it's Dawn of Souls and something else. And all the main characters actually have like unique sprites for each of the classes. So for example, Kryl, like as a character, and her grandfather is a reference to Final Fantasy. Eureka's a reference to Final Fantasy V too, actually. Because Galuf and her grandfather and are references to Final Fantasy V, because they were both party members in that game. Oh, what the hell's my? I'm 40. Prime. Yeah. Where the protagonist is Bart's great grandson or something like that. A lot of the Final Fantasy, I won't say a lot, but a good few of the Final Fantasies actually have like mangas or like anime tie-ins or something like that. I think just recently they did one or announced they're doing one on VV. You didn't see me mess up that combo. 40, that I don't want to stand there. I'll probably stand here. But like all of those, like the head, the reason it uses level 5 death is because like that was the blue mage, that was the enemy that taught the blue mage spell, like particularly, and you get that blue mage spell level 5 death from that same enemy in the Great Global Library, which is you know, one of the most broken blue mage spells ever in existence. Because fun fact about be a little on the nose with that, in the original Final Fantasy V, there was a debuff called level 2 old, or there was just a bunch of like blue mage spells called level something, but level 2 old and level 5 death were the most broken things in the game for 2 reasons. One, the level spells bypassed magic resistance, which in Final Fantasy V, magic resistance determined immunity as well. And so generally most attacks couldn't go through magic resistance. So for example, if you were to use death, it couldn't go through magic resistance. Therefore, enemies immune to death wouldn't be affected by it. However, since the level spells went through magic immunity, that meant that they would bypass normal immunities like death or ult. And so if an enemy was a multiple of level 5, including bosses, you could use level 5 death on them and kill them. What level am I? I'm fine here. And so there's like a couple few bosses that you could kill in Final Fantasy V just by using level 5 death. The most notable of which was, you know, the noodle, the snake from the snake boss from Omega 1? 01? I think it's 01. He his gimmick in Final Fantasy V was every time he died, he would come back 1 level stronger. And so you could use level 5 death, like I think after his first death. Because he'd be like level 45 or something like that, and you just instantly kill them. The other one was later in the game, there was an enemy that would cast Meteor? I went to the wrong one. And when he was casting up, he would cast Terror Flare. He would cast Terror Flare. Yeah, Altroy. Well, no, that's Altroy. I think was specifically the late game version of him, because there was another version of it. It was an excess minions, but it was like the earlier one. He might be soon. Anyways, the point is, there was like one of the later game bosses, like in Excess Castle, where when he was specifically when he was casting Terror Flare, he would like be a level higher, and you could use level 5 death on him, and it made the fight infinitely easier, because otherwise that fight sucked. Now, where this gets interesting, what level am I? That doesn't look very. I could get to it. But since level 2 old was a debuff that inflicted the old status element on enemies, and what the old status element did was it caused the enemy to, or caused whoever was inflicted by it to lose a level like every like second or so. And so if an enemy was a prime, or if an enemy was an even numbered level, you could use level 2 old on them. And since it constantly drained their level, that meant you could just spam level 5 death, and eventually, if you had you would just hit them when they happened to be multiple level 5, since their level is constantly decreasing. And if you knew it, you could time it. Like there was a way, if you knew like the how fast it ticked down, you could do it. I don't remember what the timing is for it, but that is something you could do. But the funny thing is, since most of the bosses in the game were like an even leveled level, you could basically one-shot basically every boss in the game, including like the second phase of X-Death, the final boss. So it's just like, yeah, Final Fantasy V was the game that introduced Blue Mage. It was also the game where it was by far the most broken. It is the single most broken thing in that goddamn game. Followed by Samurai throwing money at people. That's the second most broken thing in that game. In fact, I think the speedrun strat is just like throw money at your opponents until they die. I'm not a prime number. Yeah, Final Fantasy V is a very fun game. It's the game that gave us a lot of the jobs that we know today, and it's like it's easily one of the most replayable ones too. It's great. I will always recommend it to people. Like, if you want like peak Final Fantasy turn-based combat, that is the one you go to. Like, without question. Because the job system is like so well handled. Funnily enough, I think like the only person, like, 2 bosses that are notably immune to that strat, because I think they're odd level. I think both Omega and Shinryu were both odd leveled, so they're immune to that. which is fitting considering they're like the super bosses. It'd be kind of sad if you could like insta kill the super bosses. Two more levels, and then we get to go into tower. Do. Okay. Probably not gonna make it to there in time. Oh, might as well reset our buffs. We have 15 minutes left on them, but I always like to do it. Mostly because I just do this every time we clarify to see if I get a silver chest. Getting an abundance of the bronze chest, so maybe I should just run around until the next sea looking for our bronze chests. Let me clean my glasses real quick though, because there's a smudge there and it is annoying the hell out of me. Yeah, but Final Fantasy V gave us a lot of the jobs that we know today. Like, I mean, hell, I can open it real quick. It's like all the Phantom jobs. I think every Phantom job is a Final Fantasy V. Well, I think they have all of the Final Fantasy V jobs as Phantom jobs now. So like it was the game to no, it wasn't. Berserker existed as Viking beforehand, but it gave us like I think it gave us Samurai. At least it gave in a Samurai. I think Samurai might have existed in 3, but we got like some I think Dark Knight instead or something like that. Samurai's like the weird one. It introduced Mystic Knight, it introduced Ranger, it introduced Time Mage, not Summoner. Gave us Blue Mage, gave us Chemist, gave us Geomet. No, it didn't give us Geomancer. Geomancer was in 3. It gave us a Bard. Wait, Chemist might have been in 3. Chemist was in 3 too, I think, actually. Because it's the whole thing with, like, Chemist was, I think they had Analyze, and I think used Analyze against Amon. Or not Amon, Heinz. Heinz Ketchup, yeah, used it against Heinz Ketchup. Geomancer was in 3 just because I remember it's kind of it was like an upgrade to Black Mage and that it generally did more damage, but you had to have fun with you had to guesstimate with it. Like if you go fighting in the water temple, it wasn't gonna do great because unless you got the earth attack. Actually, I think the earth attack wasn't a skill, but my point is like it was generally better than Black Mage just because it didn't use MP. Dancer 100% was from 5. All of these were exclusive to 5 because these came later in like the definitive edition for the Game Boy. Dragoon was introduced in 3. Ninja was introduced in the first game, kind of. It was like the upgraded thief. Except Berserker's just Viking. Technically they're different, but technically they're kind of the same. Like, I know it was Mystic Knight was the first game, Time Mage was the first game, Summoner existed in 3, Blue Mage was 5. Thank you for joining the channel, Riath. I hope I said that now. Alright. It also says you 7 minutes ago, and it just popped up now. Thanks, OBS. Actually, I think Bard was in 3. Wait, maybe? I think you could play pianos. I know you played pianos in 5 to get like the last song or something, but I think honestly that was a similar thing in 3. They start to blend together because 3 and 5 are very similar games, and like they both have the job system, but like 5 perfects the job system, but 3 is the first game to introduce the job system. Yeah, like I said, Ninja was the first game, kinda. I don't remember if it's technically called Ninja, because I think they're just like called Master Warrior or something. Like all the upgraded mage, because no, they do get the different names because it goes from White Mage to Black Wizard and White Wizard, which yeah, White Wizard wasn't gonna survive the rest of the series. That didn't stay around. But yeah, no, I think it does just properly upgrade Ninja. I know the models in Ninja. I just can't remember like name wise it was because I think it goes from fighter to warrior. That's what it is for that. And then it's red mage to red wizard, monk to master, I think. I know a lot about Final Fantasy as a series, man. I've played every one of the games. It's my favorite RPG series. Like, I know more about this I know more about this franchise than I probably should. Let's be honest. Ugh. The only game that I haven't played in the main line is I guess there's two. I never played Lightning's Returns, and I never played Final Fantasy XI. Because Final Fantasy XI was a bit before I got really into online gaming, and by the time that I considered it, I got into 14, so it's like I just never went back. Maybe I should one day, but I just haven't really had the motivation to at any point. Which I guess, like, the Alliance raid for 11 would have been a reason to, but I just haven't. Like, I've even played a couple of the Crystal Chronicle games, and I played Mystic Quest. Not to completion, mind you. But I have played them. So yeah, I know way too much about the series, man. Like, I can tell you, this is a guy from Final Fantasy V. I want to say, I don't remember exactly where he spawned, but I know he would transform, like he does here, into different enemies. And one of the enemies, I think I actually have multiple of the enemies he transformed into, but like specifically, there was one specific enemy that he transformed into that had a blue mage spell. This fan had a blue mage spell because this was an enemy in the tower, the ancient tower, where I think you unlocked the airship. It's where you fought the snake at the end of the thing that you could use level 5 death on. You could get arrow 1 or 2 from this boss. Not boss, enemy. So it had a blue mage spell in the N5. Like, I know where, like, all the blue mage spells in 5 are, because, like, just, I can't necessarily remember where the enemy spawned, but I can look at an enemy and know, yeah, I know he has a blue mage spell, specifically this one, and this is how exactly you get it. Like, I think for this man, I think he just used it. I also think he dropped, like, a rare weapon. A staff, I want to say. Or a piece of gear. He dropped something, I want to say. Average comment in a second. I'm just trying to do burst. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't think I've dodged that attack once, for the record. Anytime I've done the C, I've always been hit by that. I mean, if you're gonna, like, going back to play 11, like, if there's an expansion to do, it's this one, just because of the evil. I want to say evil East, the 11 raids, Alliance raids. It's kind of wild that Cerberus is like one of the older models in the game, because it is like a really good model. And I always forget it's like a really old model in the game, because like anytime you do World of Darkness, I always forget that that's the same Cerberus, mostly just because he like starts with like the stupid helmets on that look so dumb. You know, I never pay attention when he breaks free, so it's like all we ever noted, like, pay attention to the boss when he has like the dumb helmets on. Or I guess fetters, the dumb fetters. I wish this dude had more than, like, 2 transformations. She had 3. Whoops. I always worry that I'm gonna walk into the wall with this mechanic. I haven't done it yet, but I suspect it'll happen one day. I know there's just, I'm just gonna, oh, not gonna be paying attention, and they just completely eat crap. Let's see, after this, okay, yeah, I'm not close to the next level. We're slowly but surely getting there. This will get us up to around 600. I'm pressing buttons that aren't there anymore because I'm not even looking at my hotbars. This gets around 600. So that'll leave about 100 more K, so that'd be like, not even gonna bother. I just don't pay attention. Like, I know what the boss is gonna do. I'm fully aware of how to dodge it. I just don't pay attention, and I don't dodge it. It's not that I'm bad at mechanics, it's that I don't respect them. And the game takes exception to that. Ugh, I just had a, like, one of those, like, spine chills. Oh, time to go look for some bronze chests. One of which can spawn down there. Oh, look, one of which did spawn down there. That's funny. 2 more C's, and... Or I guess I got fate in the C. Yeah, you know what, let's try to go to that fate. I think that's technically closer. Just because that would give us leveling Black Mage, and I'm gonna do Blue Mage next, because Blue Mage fun. I kind of wish they gave Blue Mage more spells in here, but I can understand why not. Because I think if you gave them too many spells, they would be the de facto best job, Phantom job. But also at the same time, let them be the de facto best Phantom job. There's not, who needs balance? Let's just let people have fun. Make something overpowered. Spawn people liked Bozja. Spawn people liked the Lost Flare Sword. This is the zoo. It's an FC mount. Or it's not necessarily an FC mount. It's, you get it from doing submarines. But like submarines, I'm pretty sure, but like you can get it the easiest if you're in like an FC. It's pretty cheap on the market board too. I think it's only like 200K or some crap like that. It's not an expensive mount, I don't think. I could be wrong though. But yeah, it's or no, that's the I'll have to look at the name. But I think it is just the zoo mount, because like I think it's just the same model as the Mountain Zoo, which was the Mountain Dew collab. Okay, this is my life now. Oh, the gold one with the pink wings. I'll look through my list, because like I was in a. I'll be real with you, Chief. I do the mount roulette and I don't pay attention to what I'm riding unless it's like one of the ones I specifically like. I'm aware of. Gold one with pink wings. If I had to guess, that sounds like the map mount. It was like made of rocks. I think I know which one you're talking about. Look at my list and see. Oh god, ugly. Yeah, because I was not paying attention to what I was on. Where the hell are you? Oh, this one? If you talk about this one, this is Dawn Trail Maps. It's pretty cheap to buy, I think. Oh, great. Basically, there's 3 feathers? Maybe? I think it's feathers. It's something. There's 3 items that you have to get from treasure maps that you can turn in, and that turn in Solution 9 and get them out. It was the first one introduced, so I think they're relatively cheap. Last time I checked, you can probably get it for under 200k, maybe. Like I said, when I bought it, like recently, I say recently, it was like a patch ago. It was like pretty cheap, just because generally the older something is in the map cycle, the cheaper it gets, because the more common it becomes. I still need to get like the pinky and the other one who's escapes me. Oh, the Yan. The Yan's another one. I still don't know if the Yan's treasure. I think the Yan's treasure maps. Pretty sure the Yan's treasure maps. I'm not like, very confident the Yan's treasure maps. Then again, it does seem like it would. It's something that seems like it would be a unreal reward, if we're being honest. Ooh la la la. Okay. Yeah, we get to fight Mr. Ugly. Woo. We're also just going to be slightly off getting a fully leveling blue mage, black mage here, unfortunately. So we're going to do the dodge that people struggle with. This is another one of those Cs that a lot of people do die to. Mostly because the second set of these dodges. But it's not that bad once you know how to do it. Which is such an obvious statement. Yeah, anytime. I'm always happy to answer questions. God, he's so ugly. Yeah, it's definitely messes with you the first time you see it. You have to like really like. It took me a few times seeing it to like see where like the safe spots were. But I've seen that attack. Those lines kill so many people, man. So many people. Okay, let's see. Are you gonna give us... Which one are you gonna give us first? Oh, it's giving us the other one first. You can tell which one he's gonna do first by what kind of onion he... Either the onions or tomatoes. So they should be the spinning. And this is just forward and back, forward and back. Listen to what the mount says. Also, I've been hit by his like point blank cleave so many times. Just because like it's so hard to tell that there's just a point blank cleave that he does here. Yeah, so the dodge for this is pretty simple. Just in, and then over here, and then into the middle. Also, welcome, Slytrans, the channel. I might have butchered that. Sorry if I did. You know, I kind of want to see what happens if you let him suck you up, but at the same time, I don't want to be the test subject for that. You know, when you think about it, we're kind of being pricks here. This man's just wanting to eat dinner, and we're just kind of, like, attacking him. He's just a poor vegetarian, man. Like, who did he ever hurt other than the Mandragoras? But, I mean, it's not like we don't enslave those things constantly. Hell, I have, like, 17 of them in my inventory that I constantly ride. Whoops. That was the wrong spell. I wonder if there is, like, a practical use for, like, the toad spell in a sea. I doubt it. Cool if there was, though. Imagine if you could use Toad on one of the Mandragoras he's eating and just give him, like, a poison debuff or something like that. That'd be cool. It wouldn't happen, but it'd be cool. Also, for the record, you see this, like, the fire weakness debuff? That isn't actually saying that... That isn't actually giving the enemy a fire weakness. It's just showing you what the fire weakness is. It's like Red Mage's skill. Because all the enemies have, like, a weakness by default. And if you use the correct element on their weakness... the correct element on them, it does double damage. Or, it... Well, it makes the skill crit, which is basically the same thing. So you don't have to see this to, get the bonus effect from the elemental damage. Which is kind of weird. Because I don't know if it increases, actually, is like even a damage buff to like the element. I haven't noticed it, because like, this should do around 40k, and I don't know what that, 26, that's like Summoner would do around 400k. But I guess there's no other buff, so it might have done less, around 380. But I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Don't get hit! I was doing so well. Okay. Still doing well. I've just realized, see, like, his auto attacks are like little hand lasers. You think he'd do a body attack considering how big his mouth is. But then again, he's a vegetarian and we're meat, so maybe that's the reason why. Let's see about getting to this. Hey, oh, look, a chest. Take your bets. By bets, I mean it's just going to be a clear dimming materia. See? Clear dimming materia. You have a 75% chance to get clear dimming materia, so don't get surprised if that's all you see. Because that's all I've seen. Have I sold my clear dimming materia yet? Yes, I have. I had like 38 the other day. Oh, look, Kelpie. haven't actually paid attention. How many Dutch does the Fates gives? Oh, okay. Oh, on to Blue Mage. Going to open my door. Oh yeah, I got the hair too. It's sold. Oh shit. I got it from I think a silver chest. If you're undercutting me, Mitch, damn you. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know if mine sold. Do I have a silver chest? The question is, or the answer is no. But I am getting full on bronze chest, so let's go. Go for those again. Hopefully the Blue Mage Fate spawns so I can get Missile, even though I probably won't get to use Missile. How much did the DB sell for? 1,000. I really do feel like they spread out the bronze chest a lot more this time around. It's like you in like Southhorn, you could go like a stone's throw without seeing one, or and see one, but I feel like you have to look for them more here. These frogs are a reference to Final Fantasy. That's the Necromancer Fate. These are frogs are a reference to a Final Fantasy V enemy of the same name. Well, they're just called the Elf Toads, and they give you a Blue Mage spell. It's like Frog Song. It turns the enemies into frog. You could use it against the Garula boss in the same dungeon you find them to turn them into a frog, making it infinitely easier. Again, like I said, I have too much knowledge about Blue Mage from Final Fantasy V. I also want to say that they had an an item you could steal. Actually, I don't think so. No, there was an enemy called an ice soldier in that dungeon that appeared pretty rarely. It's more common to find them in the Shiva dungeon, but you could steal. You can get one of the Blue Mage spells. The Occult Blue Mage. You can get Arrow 2 from that thing. From for this Blue Mage. You could steal a weapon from them. I think you can steal 2 weapons from them. I think it's a mithril knife, and I want to say rarely a mithril sword. Question mark? Maybe, possibly. I know the mithril knife is a thing, but I don't remember if the mithril sword was. That's possible. I think there was another enemy that you could steal a mithril shield from. Okay, yeah, I just need to head back and then walk over there. I'm gonna miss it otherwise. I mentioned it before, but I kind of wish they went to more extremes with the Phantom jobs. Like I said, it'd be fun if Blue Mage had more abilities. Like, I guess I have to see how much damage like Arrow does, but it's just like, they they get like 1 damaging spell. Okay, you get Aqua Breath, but I would want more, obviously, because Blue Mage, yada yada yada. The other thing is like a better example of oh, you're not gonna do the C, my friend, of like Necromancer. Necromancer, I kind of wish they would have like leaned more into it. It's like it only takes 10% of your HP, and it does about the same damage as the other characters, but you get like the bonus like status effect. Look, take like 50% of my HP. Let me do like 3 times the damage, and I have to heal it up before I get doomed. I want that. That would be fun. That's not what they did. But say la vie. I'll have to try it out. Well, I say I'll have to try it out. If I do play 11, I almost certainly will try out Blue Mage. If a game lets me play with the Blue Mage, I'm going to play with the Blue Mage. I'll at least experiment with it. But now we have a necromancer who's wearing a funny hat. Oh, Lord. Blue Mage's abilities is gonna have like charges. I don't think, I don't know which one of them would have charges. It's mildly interesting. I was probably in that. Let's be honest with ourselves. I take more unnecessary hits in this fight than I probably should. By probably should, I mean 100% should. Oh, you know what? Occult Arrow is like 10 seconds shorter than the other things, and I guess the damage is going to increase. Oh, look, he's also weak to wind. Neat. Ow. Ow. That's good. I know there's like a couple things. Like I think isn't like Samurai a tank in that game or something like that. There's a few things about it that I've heard over the years. I know it's like very like much like Eureka, where you're like very encouraged to like do stuff with like people and things. Like I said, I don't know much about 11, honestly. Like I said, it's the only Final Fantasy I haven't actively like dipped my toes into, other than like or Lightning Returns. One of the two that I haven't dipped my toes into. I got my feeder combo. I can heal while I take more damage. Yeah, I just collect Vuln stacks in this fight. Just like I did there. I'm so bad at this fight, man. It's not even hard. I'm just like, I just don't dodge. Like I just have an allergy to dodging in this. It's like this fight specifically. Like half the time it's because like usually I am taking like volumes because I'm not paying attention. And I mean that is it, but it's just like I don't know why this specifically. I just like always do not pay attention to those freaking zombies that explode. Yeah, that's safe probably. I should be doing the bunny fates more, but the problem is they always spawn with CEs. I guess once I max Phantom level, I don't have to worry about it as much. And then I can start doing the bunny fates more. I did get like really lucky yesterday, and by really lucky, like tangentially lucky, and then I was able to get more bonus stacks. Even more. I'm dead. I got really lucky the other day, and that I did like 2 bunny fates back to back, and I need to open my I had to wear a little bit more to be careful even more because it's like hot. I did 2 bunny fates like, and I got 2 gold chests back to back, so I was like pretty lucky last night. All I got from it was materia, mind you. But just the fact that it happened was pretty freaking lucky. What you attacking over there, buddy? That a warrior was just berserk attacking the air. This is safe. Far away, but it's safe. Whee! God, Blue Mage is going to take a minute to level, isn't it? Well, I guess it's actually the same amount of experience, probably. It's just, like, more front-loaded. Because it's not split into multiple levels. I think they generally, like, require the same amount of experience. It just depends on how many levels they have. Like, the more levels they have, the, like, less it is per level. If you're keeping track, that's like a collective, like, 10 Vuln stacks I've gotten this fight. 11. Okay, it's dead. Time to go look for more silver chests. Not silver chests, go bronze chests. Because I do not know if I have any silver chests. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. We might have passed the chest now. We'll see. We're looking. So, just checking something out over yonder on my other monitor. Which I'm still doing, mind you.
I honestly don't think that most of your...
Hopefully you didn't hear that. I was just checking to see, looking at the comments on the,
Here's a fun for
hopefully you didn't hear that either. I like to look at the comments of, my shorts. I wish I would do that and it uploaded it earlier, so I just wanted to see. That's what I was looking. So if you heard stuff, that's me opening TikTok and me opening YouTube. Just to see, like, because if anyone ever asks a question, I try to answer. Okay. That's the wrong thing. That's the right thing, actually. I've just been walking this whole time, and I've even been looking at the bronze chest, because I've been looking at comments. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still at the point, that the channel is still at the point where, I can reasonably look at all the comments that are made. Like, I might post like a new short, and then like the next morning I'll wake up and it's like 20 messages, and that's not hard to read through or something like that. Like even about what do like a big video or something like this. Like once I start to get like optimistic, if I ever get to like the point where it's like, oh yeah, 200 like comments a day, it's like okay, then I might have to scale back at how much I look at them. But it's very reasonable for me. Just I generally try to read every comment that's made on one of my videos, whether it be a short or a long form. Whether or not I respond to all of them is a different question, mostly because I used to, like, say like thanks to like every comment, and I still try to do that on occasion, but it's just like I feel like it starts to become disingenuous if you just look at a bunch of comments and it's just me going thanks, 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 and I just get to the point where it's like, okay, I gotta try to say thank you, but in a different way because I don't want to just look like I'm copying and pasting to everyone, and so instead I like if someone asks a question, I try to like respond as soon as possible because like someone like a great video and I'll go like thanks, and like I still try to do that, but it's just like know that I'm just always appreciated. Or appreciate that's conceited. No, I always appreciate when people like say they like the video and things like that. But no, like if someone has a question, like I would generally try and stuff like that. I also like to look at the comments that YouTube auto mods because sometimes it's really funny and sometimes it's like really dumb. Like I think it auto modded somebody for saying butt sliders. Apparently, YouTube doesn't like the word butt. Doop. Just gonna get rid of that from existence. Be gone. Ugh. Be gone. I don't know why I'm saying that when I'm closing tabs. Just looking at Discord, just like be gone as I minimize it. Being so extra. I don't know what. Oh, time to fight Harvey again. Yeah, people have been saying they've been getting more carrots here, and I just have not. Time to stop looking at the other screen and actually play the video game. Especially since this is like the CE that just killed me the most, just because I keep not paying attention to that freaking knockback. Or actually, no, it's not. It's not that I don't pay attention to that knockback. I pay too much attention to that knockback and forget the first half, trying to dodge the second half. Actually, paying too much attention. Really. Tail to claw. That's claw to tail. I think I always just claw to tail. I don't know why I'm trying to like dodge it like it's doing tail to claw. You know, I'm really sad whenever I got him like Carby as a mount. That's funny. Then again, that is just kind of warrior things. Let's see. This is safe. It's also in max melee range. This isn't gonna be safe. That's not gonna be safe. This is safe though. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's yeah. Jump it back. There we go. I just think that's gonna hurt. Oh, he does do tailed claw. He does do both of them. I was just reading wrong. Well, I was reading wrong in both scenarios, but wait, no, no. I was just reading wrong the first time. I'm dumb, okay? Oop, dip. Second, I'm moving my mic closer. Just because I moved like further back. Wee! No! Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he does do, like, multiples. Like, because he, like, does 5 and then 1 and, like, the fight. And, like, actual thing, doesn't he? This is safe. Yes. Slowly but surely. This is not safe. This is safe. Claw out a tail. There we go. I don't know what the logic behind him being weak to ice is, mind you. Yeah, it's like I was trying to remember what mount we got instead of like Carby. It's like, oh, we got the noodle. Like the noodle's cool, but I think getting Carby as a mount would have been so much cooler. I really wish they made this a mount. And I say that knowing that if they ever made this a mount, it would be a store mount and I wouldn't want to buy it, but that's beside the point. Just like I think the Shadow Keeper is like a really cool mount, but I am never going to buy it. Especially if you gave it like a mount action where it did like the Devour jump. Just like jumps in place and does like the hum nom nom, it'd be great. It would be cinema. But no, we got the noodle. We got the noodle. I do love how for like Pandemonium they decided to start off like really normal with Phonics. And it's just like, okay, yeah, you get the obvious like bird as a mount. And then it's just like, okay, now we're gonna give you one of the boss's mechanics, and now we're gonna give you the Exowaddle. Where's the Exowaddle come into this? Well, why is there an Exowaddle? You think we thought this through? You just get the cute little Exowaddle. Okay, sure, why not? Still one of the most out there like raid mounts. make it there in time. But there's silver chests over there, so I should go look anyways. You know what I find funny? After I finished streaming yesterday, Mitch, or it might have been while I was streaming, but while I was like doing the quest and like the main town, I saw Gordon, and I'm just like, I know that he's, I just like he's 100% not doing Occult Crescent. He's just doing the relic. I don't think he ever noticed me. Oh God, leave me alone. Oh, it's Blue Mage. I get to get a missile. That again, I probably will not use. Oh, okay. All right, you did say you cleared Clown. Oh shit, there's a survey point right here. I'm gonna have to ask you to not commit murder on me. Any chests up here? Doesn't look like it. So let's return. While we're at it, let's reset our buffs. Let's get to that Blue Mage Fate before I miss out on it. Also, if I get another Blue Mage shard from this, I'm gonna be salty, considering it took me like 5 or 6 of these fates to get one. And it's just like, oh, now that you have it, we're gonna give it to you every single time. It's like, okay, thank you, game. I appreciate this. I appreciate this greatly. Always somebody with the bile. The little sheep man. Just his face. His face is always just so funny. Let's get to Blue Magic. Okay. And so like this boss also makes me sad because I'm like, it'd be really cool if you got like multiple Blue Mage spells from him. Like that'd be nice. But no, you only got 5 of them. I'll be real. I don't remember when he cast missile. I remember him casting roulette. I remember him casting. I don't remember him casting missile, but apparently he does. I guess another fun 14 or fun 5 fact about Blue Mage is that Arrow is one of the first Blue Mage spells you can get in 5 alongside Goblin Punch. I think it's Goblin Punch, Arrow, and Vampire are the 3 earliest you can get. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, man. Oh, there's Missile. That's another Blue Mage spell. I mean, everything this dude does is a Blue Mage spell. I don't know why I'm saying this, except the summon. The summon's not a spell, but that spell in 4, 5 would inflict mini on the target. It's just the mini version of the frog song. I don't think it had any particularly useful applications off the top of my head. I can't remember if there was like a boss that used it. I know the frog song had like a use against the gorilla. Because like that was like immediate, like you get the spell and it's like immediately useful. That was like one of the few bosses where, see, one of the reasons I like Blue Mage in 5 so much is because it was like it's one of the few bosses games where like status elements were like really useful. That's like one of my biggest problem. It's not a big problem with 14 or Final Fantasy specifically, but it's definitely I'm getting hit by that because I was greedy. It's definitely a problem with Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna get hit by everything. But rude. But like in Final Fantasy, traditionally status effects really aren't that useful. There's occasionally a boss where you can use blind, and that can be like helpful. Like thing that comes to my mind immediately is the golem, the attack golem from 10 that you fight outside Shiva's temple. Not outside Shiva's temple, but like the area leading to Shiva's temple, or the Wendigo. I think I'm confusing it because like there's the golem that you fight when going out of the comp lands. But my point is like blind is actually useful there. But outside that, traditionally most enemies are immune to status effects, and that's one thing I really appreciate about SMT is that status effects tend to be another Blue Mage spell tend to be very useful. Not every boss is immune. They're usually just heavily resistant. Like I was playing through SMT 5 and like you can inflict the final boss with charm. One of the final bosses with charm. It's like it's hard to do, but you can do it. I just greatly appreciate when an RPG like lets you do that. Because so often does it just feel like, well, why would I bother like having the spell? It does literally nothing. Well, you can use it against enemies. Yeah, but usually enemies aren't honestly that big of a threat. That's like another thing with like SMT or like Persona specifically is like you get more value out of status effects for the sole nature of like, yeah, you want to conserve as many resources as possible. So like you can use a status effect that's like slightly cheaper. Like yeah, go for it. Or like the enemies are just like more brutal. Yeah, it's great. But yes, there are many reasons why I enjoy Blue Mage. Many, many reasons. Other than just being overpowered. Did I just step in? I just stepped in that. I need to get back and play Dragon Quest. I never finished, like, I beat, like, the first part of Dragon Quest XI, but, obviously, like, there's, like, a whole second half that, like, the New Game Plus is just a new game. I never, like, I got a good bit into, like, the second half, like, after the credits, but I didn't, like, I don't think I fully did it. I need to go back at some point and, like, fully replay it. Like, despite how much I love RPGs, I haven't honestly played that many of the Dragon Quest games. By that many of the Dragon Quest games, I mean I've played specifically 11. I recently bought like the HD remaster of 3. Yeah. The HD 2. Oh, I did not pay attention to where this went. The HD 2B remaster of 3 that I have that I plan on playing as well. I was about to say, where's my spell? Ooh, a silver chest. Yes, that's mean it's the time to throw up the markers. Time to go on a hunt. And equip Blue Mage again, so I don't forget. Slowly but surely getting there. Slowly but surely getting there. One more level. Well, one more level and some change. It'll be faster to teleport. It'll be faster to teleport. So there we go. I was about to say, maybe I can get there in time. No. Oh, there's a bounce chest. Yep. It'd help if I actually clicked on it. There's that. There we go. I almost like went right back down. Ah, there. Yeah, there's bronze chest gonna spawn over here. Do not turn around, please, sir. Please, mind. Don't mind me. Give me materia. Just one day. Just one day. I like to get a carrot, sir. It's a 1% chance, I think, for the carrot, so it's not gonna happen. I still can't believe, like, the first time I came through here, there was just a survey point and some mimic looking right at it. It's like so rude. So unbelievably incredibly rude. Don't see anything over yonder. Sometimes it takes a second for them to spawn. No, it's just nothing over there. Let us see, let us see, let us see. There's the bunny fate and the wind fate and the... I want to do the bunny fate, but I should do the CEs just because I want to get to the tower today. That's the goal. Look, a bronze chest. Woo. No. Well, it's not a clear materia. So I'll take it. Aw, I was hoping it would be there. That would make my life convenient. This is one of the fates you need for the quest line. I think you can spawn it by killing those wraiths, based on what people have said. So if you're wondering why this isn't spawning, that's why. I think the other two are on timers because you need to do this one. For the second quest, you need to do this one. You need to do this one. People say you have to kill high-level enemies over here. I don't know what enemy specifically they said. And then I think the Blue Mage is on a 2-hour timer. Like I said, I don't know about this one. This one might also might be on a 2-hour timer. I think this is the one that has to be spawned. So I guess this is like the big boy fate because it's like high level enemies, but I feel like it's like a little underwhelming compared to Calamity Bound. But the Calamity Bound wasn't hard, but it was like more of a spectacle than this one. We just have to wait to, yeah. I'm really sad they don't have a critical engagement in Hell though. You know what's incredibly annoying? I think YouTube is just like 100% removed like the dislike option. Because like I know for shorts they've like certainly done it because they replaced it with like the like option, but like yeah, like I can still see it on like the long form videos, but it's just like how am I supposed to know? Well, I guess if people like how am I supposed to know if I make a short that people got pissed off at? Like yeah, it might have like 100 likes, but it might have like 4 kajillion dislikes. Because they like redid the analytics page, and so like where your likes and dislikes used to be, now you get to see like your revenue, which I guess it's like nice, like I suppose that you know how much each video made, like neat. But at the same time, like I feel like likes and dislikes were a far more useful metric to whether or not I'm doing something right or not. Well, that removed it for like people could see it publicly, but like as a creator, I've been able to see it for the longest time because I killed rewinds like a long time ago. But like even now, like they've like funded like they recently, like I said, they just got rid of like dislikes for shorts. Period. Like now it's like the heart thing. Like oh, you can heart it or whatever the hell they're calling. And like I said, as a creator, you can see how many like what how many dislikes you have. I mean, it's just I don't know. I mean, on the bright side, they did make like a really good change recently, like that took them way too long to do. They made it so you can actually upload a thumbnail for shorts. So if you didn't know, used to, if you wanted to get a thumbnail on a short, because you've probably seen like shorts with thumbnails before, what you'd have to do is you would basically have to view the thumbnail into the video, which if you watch any of my shorts, you look at the first frame, you'll see that that first frame is just the thumbnail of the video, the short. And you would have to go to the mobile app, so I'd have to pull up my phone, go to the mobile, I'd have to upload the video, like do all the stuff, go to the mobile app, and then I would have to like go to edit, and I would have to like choose thumbnail from video, and then like go to the first frame and do that. Now I can just like do it like when I upload on like on my computer. Like I don't have to go through the whole hullabaloo of putting the thumbnail in the first frame of the video. I don't have to pull out my phone after I upload it and then fix the thumbnail and then schedule it. It's like a lot easier. You gotta wonder why that took so long for them to do, considering that's been a thing for ages, like being able to do like custom thumbnails. But yeah, I don't know, man. It makes life convenient, but it's just like, I don't know why it took so long for them to do what is, one would presume, a very mundane feature they could have done a long time ago. Especially considering so many people just got knocked into that wall by that tornado. I'm sorry, guys, but that's funny though. That's funny. Yep, that tornado has a knockback on it, people. That's unfortunate. Funny though. Nope, I don't know why I bothered. It is not. Trading is not not possible in instances. Thanks for joining the channel, Sage. You joined just in time for me to eat shit. With my... Where are my bones? Oh, there they are. I don't know how my own UI works. Whee! There we go. I think what's annoying is I think like he gives arrow too while I'm getting hit by this. I didn't. And so like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to get that blue mage spell until I level up. I just wish they didn't give blue mage levels. Instead, just let me get the spells all from the beginning. Makes it more fun that way. But no, don't want to get hit by that. One more level. And then we get to go into the tower. Ah. But before we do that, I'll be right back. I'm going to get me some water because I'm thirsty. Okay, I returned just in time for another CE as I now drink my water. I don't know what the hell was up with the accent. Is that, if you can consider what that was, an accent? I say that as I don't think I'm drinking my water. Refreshing. Almost as refreshing as this high quality item. Damn it. I tried. I really tried to bribe the game. Compliments. I don't know. Time to get my ass handed to me by this boss. That person's name is Labubu. Labubus were certainly a trend that existed. Da, 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 da. Un momento. Yep, I want to make sure that is off. So you guys did get to hear just random TikTok and me earlier because I had that enabled, so that was fun. You should have heard it there, hopefully. Yeah. Dabba dabba da. Okay. Oh, I meant to use that with my Instacast. Oh well. I forgot how my buttons work. Oh god. Taking a break was the worst thing I could have done. Also, I did not pay attention to the ways they were turning, but it's only two of them, so what could possibly go wrong? Nothing. Nothing can go wrong. I thought that was my bones for a second. Okay, so it's about 200, like 280, like 280 per CE. Let's just say 200 for simplicity's sake. That means we got about how much do I need? 17, so that'd be like 8 Cs. Wait, no, that's wait, yeah, no, yeah, wait, yeah. That should be about right. I did quick math, but as a 14 player, quick math don't. Oh wait, that should be attacking you guys. I did some quick math, but as a 14 player, I don't know how to do math, so take that with a grain of salt. If it's 280, then you can like round up to like 3, in which case it'd be like closer to like 6. Or I guess closer to like 5. 6. What are the two? Depends on the exact number. Oh no, 17, it'd be closer to 6. If it was around 280. But I already forget how much we get per C. Time to play the game of get a hit a million times. You'll turn this way, you'll turn this way, so it should be safe. Everything's safe. They're going to turn both north And they're going to turn south. They'll turn that way, which, yeah. That will, no, if I would have keep rotating, that would have worked too. I'm bad at this mechanic, man. Waiting. I have a theory, actually, for that mechanic now. I'll have to test it next time. Every mechanic's hard until you, like, parse out how it works. Because usually there is, like, a pattern to notice. There may be many patterns, but there's usually a pattern. It's just a matter of figuring out what that pattern is. So... I think it might just be as simple as this. It is not as simple as this. But it's close to as simple as this. No, okay. I'm kind of on the right track, but... Okay, I need one more, and I have a theory. That might be the solution, the easy solution, the no-thinky solution. That's what I'm looking for, the I don't want to think solution. That's the best kind of solution. The less I have to think about mechanics, the better I am at them. Which is unironically true. Okay, so... No, okay, this one, not how it's working. I was thinking you could rotate to each one, but if you stayed relatively close, then you'd be able to figure it out. Each time that happens, I'm just like looking at different patterns to see if I could spot like an easy way to do it that isn't just like actually having to pay attention. Because if I genuinely like pay attention to the way they're turning, I can dodge them. But I just don't feel like doing that. I'm a tank. I don't have to bother if I was playing a DPS probably. But yeah, part of the fun is trying to figure a little thing out. See, this one's turning. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say this one's turning that way, so that. Oh, we have silver chest. So let's go check over there. Oh well, there's a fate right here first. Actually, I haven't died to that. Fun. I don't think I've died to that fate. Funnily enough, which for me thinking is probably one of the harder ones. Like it's kind of impressive that I'm apparently bad at doing the easier ones. But beside the point. How? I'm surprised that more of the enemies don't have two weaknesses, at least based on what we've seen. I've only seen like the CEs have them. Not the CEs, the fates. They're just fates. They don't have a special name. Yet. Maybe the world ready to give them a special name. They won't, but that's beside the point. They're just fates. It's 260. Okay. And that's about aces. It's 260. Maybe like 2.5. So, I don't feel like doing the math for that. Well. So 2b. Yeah, I don't feel like doing the math. That is not my silver chest. I shall leave. So we've looked at that one. We've looked at that. We've looked at that one. We've looked at that one. So take your bets if it's going to send me to hell or not. I hope I don't have to go back to hell. Hell sucks. Actually, no, hell's really cool, but traversing hell is dangerous. I'm almost level 40, and they would probably still one-shot me. Oh, I never fixed the markers. So that marker is not right. It's up there, not down here. I need to fix that. I forgot to update it. Oh, Doom Eternal's on sale. Thank you, Steam. I need to fix my waymarks. There we go. That is what, E? Yeah. E. Okay. Yeah, so the chest is actually closer to there. Update slot. There we go. We can check we can check on A on the way to, what is that? Hydra? That's Hydra. Let's go ahead and reset our Phantom buff. I kind of also upset they didn't give us any more Phantom buffs. But at the same time, I don't know what other things they would give us for Phantom buffs. Yeah, they could have given us like increased experience for like CEs to go along with the increased experience for just normal enemies, you know? Maybe. Possibly. Possibly. Are you gonna make my life easy? Actually, I think we checked. Didn't we check the island too already? I think we did. Oops. So let's us. Okay, so we're at 400 now. So after this will be 700 because it's 60. So 700. So we have 1 million to go after this critical engagement. So roughly. Well, no, actually, it's about 250. It's 260, so 250. So that would just be, what, 4 critical engagements? Because that would be, there's 4 critical engagements after this, and then we'll be low 40 and we can go into the tower. If my math is mathing, but again, 14 players in math don't exactly go together. Speaking of math, I got a funny story to share with people. So when I was, me and my buddy, were like hard grinding Basha, trying to get all the field notes for the cycles, right? And I remember we were doing the, because Basha has the robot, the math robot in it. It's in like the last zone, the top zone, and you know, he does the math stuff and then just spins to win after he does the math for like the rest of the fight. But I remember there was like one dude, just one day when we were in there, that went on like a really large rant after I guess he just died multiple times to the sea. I don't like, but he's just like, I don't remember what number he was talking about, but he's just like, got really irrationally upset. Like, that number is not a prime number. What the hell is this game smoking? I have a degree in math. I have like a master's in math. That is not a prime number. They're like, this is wrong. The game is wrong. And everyone's just like, dude, it's a video game. calm down, and then you had people saying, dude, you're wrong, it is a prime number. It was just like this, the weirdest crash out I've seen in this game. Just just genuinely, just like someone like, I have a degree in math, the game is wrong, I didn't mess up, the game messed up. It's like, okay, buddy, sure. You had a degree in math, I don't think you would have messed up the prime number, but sure. Ow. Huh. That doesn't give you a bone stack. Some people, man. Fox Chaos also made people lose, and Red Shocktober, like those are also two things that made people lose their freaking minds. It's funny in retrospect because like Red Shocktober is like so easy to do now if you just like use Reflect, but good God, that bird got bodies. So many people lost their lives to that bird. Well, actually, use Aqua Breath. It's kind of weird. And this is like true for both the Blue Mage we have and like Occult Blue Mage and just proper 14 Blue Mage. Like it's weird that like Aqua Breath, you get Aqua Breath from where do you get Aqua Breath? Where's the normal? I'm trying to think where the normal way you get Aqua Breath is. Because I just remember always getting Aqua Breath from Leviathan. That's like the easiest way. I think you get it from like a dungeon. But the point is, like, Aqua Breath has traditionally been a chimera spell. Like that's been like their main gimmick like throughout the entire series. Is they do use Aqua Breath, and like even in Final Fantasy V, like the whole thing is they spawn in the desert. And Aqua Breath specifically does like extra damage to anyone in the desert, which you think it would be the opposite. You think like giving people water in the desert would do less damage, but I digress. But it's just kind of weird that like 14's like the one game where it's like, nah. Oh, you get it from Ultros. That's the other place that you get Aqua Breath is Ultros, I think. Yeah, because you have to, because like the whole thing is you get stacks of Aqua Breath to you get stacks of Aqua Breath to on the Kappa to punch him out of his Typhon out of his knockback. But yeah, it's just weird. I don't know why they just decided to. Yeah, this is like the one game where chimeras don't use Aqua Breath. No one told me to break my combo there. It didn't happen. Okay. Not what I meant to do, but I did it. Oh shit. Nah, I'm getting hit by that. It doesn't give me a won't stack though. Doesn't matter. Don't know why I bother. Genuinely, actually. It's weird that it doesn't. Because there's like no reason that shouldn't give you a won't stack. Yeah. That's a problem with like going outside and like when it's really, really hot, especially in like a humid place where I am. It's just like like 5 minutes out there, and I'm gonna feel drained for the rest of the day just because it just saps the energy out of you, man. Just 100 just like drains you. Don't look. It's a cool hammer. I don't think I've seen that weapon before. Like an ornate gold hammer. I really feel like those poison balls should grow larger. Not that I'm complaining, it makes it easier, but it's just like, I feel like it should be. Okay, I'm actually dodging it for once. Yamiru? Thanks for joining the channel. I probably butchered your name, and I apologize if I did. Yamiru? I hope it's up along those lines. Again, I apologize if I butchered your name. Okay, so we checked off... I'm pretty sure we checked off D. Yeah, because I went over there. So we checked off D, we checked off A, we checked off B, we checked off C and 3, which leaves 4 and 1. Hell, hell is looking more and more likely every second, and I'm not happy about it. Oh, look, it's the boss amount. The rare boss amount. Maybe you can swing by this, fate. Oh, yes, it just like, hasn't even been started. We can swing by this fate. Which will give us 80, so that will... That'll bring us not up to the next level, but it's not going to shorten our time by any significant amount. Unless we do another fate, and then it, like... Nah, I think it's still going to be the same amount of C's. I think we'd have to do, like, at least, like, 3 more fates. Are you just the same fish again, except... okay. I didn't realize this Kelpie is just the same Kelpie. Okay, they got kind of got a little lazy here. It's slightly different, but it's, like, similar enough to, like, really, you couldn't think of another, like, fate boss? Okay. Oh, good God, I'm rolling in silver. I should go buy more gear credits. I don't see it. Maybe it just hasn't spawned in yet. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe it's a... Oh, good God. It's gonna send me to hell. It's gonna send me to hell. Oh. This is how I die. Probably, but we'll have to see. Don't see me. I hate that pool of water, by the way. Just because there's so many times when I try to walk over it, and I just like, what happened? God damn it, I gotta go to hell. Off to hell I go. Okay, I got a reprieve. Wait a minute, have I done this one? Oh yeah, it's Tiny Terror. I think there's still one sea I haven't done. I think it's like around here somewhere. I remember I came into one of the zones and I saw one going on right here. So, still kind of want to see that spawn, but haven't seen it again. So let's see. After this one, it will be slowly but surely getting there. Slowly but surely. But then we just have to wait for the weather to happen, and that's a whole separate can of worms. Duh. Da. Oh god, oh, 1 second. Okay, so I have to do it. Okay. Still love this little guy. Glad that he's a minion. I just gotta get the minion because it's probably expensive to buy, and I don't want to do that. We also got to play the game of will we kill all the meteors. I've yet to see. I've yet to do a run of this guy where all the meteors die. Everyone is never on the same page for where to kill those meteors, dude. The answer is like you have to kill like the meteor with the most first. Like I'll point it out when he does the attack. Starting to get more used to like having a band-aid on my finger while doing this. Like it's so hard when you're first starting out. Because like you don't have like that ease of like, okay, I'm touching this key. That one's exploding first. Over here. Whee! Crap! Double. Okay, that's fine. Let's give White Mage's Quake. We have Stone, but like I want Quake. Even though I think traditionally that's been a Black Mage spell in the series. Actually, I can't think of many times how we've had like a Quake spell. Starting with the one back here because it has the most little dudes. See, this one has 4 dudes, that one has 3 dudes, and then the last one has 2 dudes. That's how you tell the order you're supposed to kill them. Oh, we're gonna get it close. Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on. Nope. Oh, no, wait. Maybe? I don't think damage went out. I think I already had that phone stack. Oh, also my Confiteor didn't activate. I was just hitting buttons there and doing nothing. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. It's just a little guy. I do feel maybe some of the critical engagements, like in Occult, generally should have been a bit more difficult, because there are some like ones that have been like genuinely difficult, like just from the get-go, like the pot fate, not the pot fate, the pot one from the first from Southbourne was like pretty difficult. Like once you figure it out, it's not that bad, but I think it is like difficulty wise like one of the better ones, just because it is something you kind of have to keep track of. Then let's see, other ones that were difficult. The statue one where it summons like the it summons the little figurines that do the different attacks, like the bomb, the jar dude, and the other one's like the point blank a cone, and then something else, like the swords. Like that one was like pretty difficult, like a good level of difficulty. Trying to think what other ones were there. I wouldn't say the Berserker's that difficult. The Chocobo one is not that difficult. The Turtle's not. The Turtle's amazing, but he's not difficult. But my point is, I kind of wish there's more. I feel like there's just on average more difficult ones in Bosnia. Even with me being in there for so long, like people really, I got used to it. Like I know how to do it, but like people really struggle with Fox Metal Chaos. Like obviously, like Red Shocktober is like a meme of how like it just murdered people, and you didn't really get that with you didn't really get that with Occult Crescent. You didn't get a Red Shocktober. I think like the Seas are generally easier, which isn't a bad thing, but I wish there would have been at least a couple more that were like notably really different. Like you haven't really seen anyone like white, even like the first days to any of the CEs. I think the only time I've seen a CE fail was Calamity Unbound, and that's not because of difficulty. That's because people just didn't want to stand in the towers to like do the like enrage. And that's another thing. There isn't like really many enrage encounters in the CEs. Like this one has one with the towers, and I think it's not strict, but it's definitely like a bit stressful. Because those towers don't get destroyed, and so like there's a lot of damage going out. I don't know, and it is a thing, like there is more people, so it is kind of harder for like a thing to wipe out, because it's like, well, oh god, I gotta go to hell now. Well, you know, 72 people, so probably someone's gonna live long enough to res people, but I don't know. I think it would have benefited from a Red Shocktober. Is my point. Oh, Connor, thanks for joining the channel. I was about to say you don't see me, but that's not even the right house. Off the hell I go. Congrats if you get that reference, by the way. Oh. Get to show off a little tip here. Assuming I don't get one shot. So most of the enemies here are sight. I think all the enemies here might be sight, but if you want to be extra super duper careful, like I am, because I don't want to res. Ooh, okay. You can use hide. And if you want to speed things up, you can equip Thief, get a speed boost, and you can just sneak past everything. This is like the best way if you want to be absolutely super duper safe, because stuff won't see you. You can also like go behind these pillars to avoid a lot of stuff. Do try to avoid going into hitboxes. Enemies don't like it when you step on their toes, generally speaking. Like, I think it's more so a thing with sound enemies. But just if you can avoid stepping on people's toes, it's not a polite thing to do. And like realistically, I could like walk through these, but I'm a scared cat. And thankfully, you don't break your stealth. Now you will break your stealth with a pot. I don't know if there's any pots down here. If there's a pot down here, good God. I feel like it'd be hard to know if your pot was down here. That feels like rude because like, what do you mean I gotta go north or south or what do you what do you mean go down? So I feel like there wouldn't be I would feel like there wouldn't be one down here, but who knows? Maybe there is. Maybe I'll find out the hard way. Also, it's really funny that like once you come into this area, it plays like 3 notes of like the Void Ark song and then just goes dead silent. I don't know why it does that. Just like I feel that it's so weird. Yep, sure enough, there it is. I mean, I knew it was there because like it was the only other place it could be. Oh, cool! I got some glasses. I probably already have, and quick tongue material. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Do I have it? And the answer is no, actually. Okay. Let us remember to equip Plumage. Let us also remember to go back to Tank, because I do not remember how to play Ninja. It has been so long. God help me. I did that in the last stream. It was not fun. And now we can go back to doing what we were doing, which is getting levels to go into the tower. And now we play the waiting game. I think the Elm Gygus and there's one of the Gyguses in Final Fantasy V. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope. I don't know. I was gonna get. I thought I was gonna get any insight there. Like it's just like that. What I was gonna try to say is I think the Elm Gygus, in Final Fantasy V, there's a timed section during the third castle. Okay, someone just said it. So where you would get arrow 2, this is not safe. You would get arrow 2 from the Gygus and Final Fantasy V. You could only like encounter them in chests in this time section, so it's like really stressful to get them. just because you had to wait for them to do it, then you had to kill them all the while. Like you have a timer going down to like, and when our counter reaches 0, game over, man, game over. So it wasn't great, but just more Final Fantasy V details of the blue magics. I guess you get it from him, which it makes sense lore-wise. Lore-wise isn't right. I guess like series lore-wise would make sense. Unfortunately, I don't have the next level, so I can't get it, which, again, I'm going to keep complaining about that. It's funny because literally the whole thing, like, throughout the series, is like Blue Age has always been powerful no matter its level. Like Final Fantasy VII, the original, like one of the strongest things you can do is at in the early game, right after you get out of Midgar, you can get a... You're supposed to get a Chocobo. Yeah, there's Arrow 3, so Ancient Arrow 3. So this is how you get Arrow 3. So a Chocobo... You're supposed to get a Chocobo to get past the Midgar Serpent by basically just let you outrun them on the swamps. That's what you're supposed to do. What you can do, however, is use the elemental materia and... Well, that's rude. What you can do is use the elemental materia, and I'm gonna get hit here. So I was like too busy taking damage there. And equip Aerith with fire equip it on the armor and link it to fire, and then just feed her like horse tranks, because that's the thing you can do in the game. You can just give your characters drugs, but you can feed them tranquilizers after you get their LB to max, and that will the tranquilizer will reduce the amount of damage they're taking, on top of reducing the number of on top of the reduction that the elemental gives. I was like struggling for my words there. And so what that will allow you to do is allow Aerith to survive the Midgar Serpent's cast of... I don't remember what it's called. It's like Protean? That's a 14 mechanic. Progenesis? It's a giant fire attack that's a blue mage spell. He uses it... anyways, it does massive damage. It's like supposed to be a case of like, okay, your party, like, good job, you tried your best, but this is where you die. Like, that's kind of what it's supposed to be. It's like, this is the oh no, you die now button for the Midgar Serpent. However, if you do that, equip Aerith with those two things, or you inflict Aerith with Tranquilizer and equip her with a Fire Guard via the elemental materia, she can survive. And because of how her limit break is coded, if you use it right before he casts that attack, she'll use her limit break immediately after, healing her to full health, which lets you survive his next attack. And then, if you also have her equipped with the enemy skill materia, what you can then do is use the same attack that he just used on you against the Midgar Serpent, killing him. So, you can kill the Midgar Serpent, like, immediately. This is missile, I don't know why I'm casting it. If you do that specifically, and that you become overpowered for the rest of the game, because you are not supposed to get that spell that early. And it just one-shots basically everything. Now, is that intended? I mean, kind of. I mean, I guess like Aerith, I would say it's necessarily intended, but I mean, Aerith, the only like kind of glitch there is just that how Aerith's limit break works. So I wouldn't say it's like necessarily like, oh yeah, you're doing something like completely breaking the game. I mean, you're completely breaking the game, but not like exploiting a glitch to get it done. But that goes to my point that like blue mages are always like incredibly... I think Amari's probably the weakest blue mage in like the series. Just because he doesn't really get anything overpowered early, and I think just generally the blue mage spells he has access to are weaker than like Titus, official freaking translations, Limit Break or Wakas or so on and so forth. But that being said, like I think he is like generally one of the strongest characters in like the advanced sphere mode, just because he starts, or it's just he's one of the, like the more unique characters, just because he gets to start from the center of the arena. There's something that makes him unique, or really powerful because of his place in the sphere grid. But like another example of like a very overpowered blue mage would be Quistis from 8. If you, and I mean, and this is intended, but if you really, and I do mean really, put in the work, you can make Quistis incredibly powerful, because by playing a lot of triple triad, you can get like the 99 dark matter you need, or something like that, to or it's like you can get the 99 like dark yada yadas to synthesize the dark matter, which lets you give Quistis black hole, and black hole like kills more enemies than it probably should. Like I think it even like can kill certain bosses. Problem is, like 7 is like such a uniquely scaled game to the point where it's like you don't really need to do that because you're already not fighting most things, and it's like you can already get more overpowered more easily by just going to, progressing to the point where you unlock the mysterious lamp and getting Diablos and getting time magic refinery, and then I don't remember exactly. I think it is you get Quistis's card and you card mog it, and it gives you something. And you can card, and you can turn those, you can convert whatever item that she gives you into, I think, 90 triples. And so you can, that just lets you can, and then you can split those triples into like 30 stack, a stack of 30 each, and then equip that on all your party members. And so you just are doing 9999 damage, or like at least like 4,000 damage, like from the beginning of the game. And considering, for those that don't know, Final Fantasy VIII scales based off your level, so you can never over level in Final Fantasy VIII. In fact, it's a thing, like an achievement for the game is to beat the game without ever leveling, because bosses don't give experience. It's only normal enemies that give experience. So, that's something you can do. So, yeah. Oh, that's a critical engagement I haven't done before. Final Fantasy VIII is such an interesting game. Such an interesting game. I kind of wish, and like I kind of wish that scaling mechanic was used more often, because I think like a big problem with a lot of RPGs is that and this is just the genre wildly, but just generally, I'm struggling with words here, man, is that people tend to get overpowered. They, like, if you do everything that the game wants you to do or offers you to do, you're just gonna get stronger than like the progression intends, and it basically just makes everything a cakewalk, which, that's kind of what people want, for things to be a cakewalk in some cases. But at the same time, I do believe it is incredibly cool that there's just never the difficulty is always like, equalized isn't the right word, but kind of what I'm going for. Standard. So, yeah. I just wish that system was used more. But this is a new sea, so I'm curious what we're about to see. So that means there were two sea, a minimum of two seas that I didn't know about. Because there's still one over here. One like right here or right here, somewhere over here that I saw spawn but didn't do. Or didn't get to do. And I'm curious about it. But this is gonna be interesting. Web of Terror, this is. I'd be shocked if it's not a spider. Look, it's gotta be, right? Or am I being debated? Okay. Oh, look, it's a spider. Who would have thought? Oh, it's arachnid. A spider who's weak to ice. Interesting. Okay. Oh god, she has hats. I guess I kind of makes sense. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh wait. I see. Okay. I see. I see. I see. Oh, injections kill cats. Oh god, they have an enrage. I'm assuming that would just explode or do high damage. I doubt it would actually kill people. I hope it wouldn't kill people. Are you gonna do something different this time? That's a cone. Okay. I don't know why a spider has scorpions as their queen, so is it just gonna do it? Yep. Okay, just repeat what they did. Also, I don't think scorpions can do webs, but sure. You do you, Arachne. Oh god, I just never looked at you like you're ugly. I'm probably fine. See, fine. Well, mostly fine. Well, that did some retina damage. I've got some, okay. We're slowly but surely getting there on Blue Mage. Slowly but surely. Arachne's Web. Okay, that's just gonna be more dashes. So this is kind of what I mean. This like if this is just all the mechanics, this just feels kind of easy, especially since we're in like the high level zone. Let's say Levy. I keep forgetting that Paladin's raw dash gives damage. And so they're just gonna repeat it again. Is it gonna be 2 again, or is it gonna be 3? 3 would work. You don't have to apply the ice weakness. He just has ice weakness. You know what? I didn't pay attention to. Oh, I was too busy reading chat. I didn't pay attention to where it was. But yeah, you don't have to apply the ice weakness. They just have it. Like if you like, it might be a proper damage increase, like just as part of the skill. But if you like use a elemental weakness on somebody that doesn't have the elemental weakness, you will still see this skill crit. Like, I think Analyze solely exists to just reveal what the elemental weaknesses are. I don't think it actually impacts the damage beyond maybe being just like being basically like an Analyze. Also, I didn't even try to dodge that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Just like I'm wrong about these mechanics after I talk. But I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Because I've used elemental attacks on enemies that don't have the Analyze debuff on them, and I've gotten a crit. And Phantom Actions can't normally crit, so just as a word of wisdom or bullshit, possibly a word of bullshit. That's how I think it works. Because it'd be kind of scuffed if it makes sense, because it'd be incredibly scuffed if you like they based all the Phantom Actions around elemental damage and being able to hit elemental weaknesses, but they tied elemental weaknesses to one job, specifically having the ability to put the debuff on them for elemental weaknesses. So yeah, just yeah, I'm pretty sure they just all have them inherently. And dead. Yeah, that's kind of underwhelming. Ignore the 5 stacks that I have. Those didn't exist. Those didn't happen. Yeah, a little bit underwhelming compared to the other ones. I think mechanically it was like simple. Like the donut wasn't even hard. I just was not respecting it in the slightest. That's what happens when you yap. Oh, I'm gonna miss the tower because it just spawned and I'm not. Actually. Damn it. Damn it, because I am on the verge. The very edge. The closest of edges. Just gotta do a fade, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I disconnected for a second. Uh-oh. Stream code again? Oh, YouTube says it's successfully reconnected. Okay, I think it's good now. I think you have 80k, so this should... Problem is I have to do the quest. We might be able to skirt into the tower. If I am very lucky. But I'm not going to skip the cutscene because I'm a good little MSQ boy. I'm never going to say something like that again. Oh, God help me. Ram's voice. Murdered that man. This is why everyone's playing tanks, because of stuff like that. That man was full health. Ow. You know, funnily enough, I really do think that, like, the speech bubbles definitely have helped, like, content like this, just because, like, if you say look for group, it's a lot easier to tell if someone needs it, just because... Oh, no, okay, I just looked wrong. Oh yeah. Okay, so the problem was I was ignoring this number. I told you we're not good. I told you 14 players aren't good at math. At least I'm not. As I just clearly demonstrated. Well, on the bright side, with this C, it will officially be a bronze chest. We will officially be max level, so I can go into oh, it did it again. Okay, so we are getting a thunderstorm, I guess. So that might be why like it disconnected again. I'm sorry if the chat's or sorry the stream's being awkward right now. Because I just saw it say it's disconnected again. Oh, it would be. Wouldn't it just be fun if I finally got into the tower and then my internet went out? It's just like, ha, you don't get to have fun, sir. Oh, okay. See how it is. I've been here for 5 hours. And she's just gonna do this to me. Alright, it's calm out on the side here. Oh, weird. That's weird. Okay, so I guess that's gotta be on YouTube's end then, I guess. Oh, it has like broke the oh no, it's broke the chat for my OBS though. Okay, well in that case, I guess I gotta actually manually watch this and just occasionally check over. That's annoying. I don't think there's a... Oh, wait, no, I can refresh. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, we'll just have to wait and see. Okay, down for Zombie Dragon. God damn it. Wait. Why doesn't that work with my Inferior combo? Weird. Because I still had one more part of the combo. You know what? No. I used the first one with arrow, so that's why it didn't. That's why. I figured out the problem. Oh crap, right. We have to attack from certain directions. No, wait, no. Wait. Isn't it still just over there? I'm just gonna follow the Oh, there's a zombie in the middle. I'm an idiot. I'll be real with you. I didn't know that there was a. I didn't even notice that there was a thing in the middle. That barrier slightly confuses me because, like, it shows like the debuff showed like the south, but I was in the south. You think, okay, so it's immune in the back. Well, no, it's because it does the sides. But people, I don't know. I think I'm just misreading that. So I get like the idea is like one of the sides is can be damaged, but I guess I just think misreading how which side can be. I don't know. I have a ranged attack I should be using. Snaking? Can't say I've heard the word snaking before. I got the hard cast aqua breath. Ow. I know I didn't get any vulns for that, I'm just realizing. It's just zombie. Okay, I had to scratch my elbow. No, that's my elbow, more side of my arm, but semantics. Where'd you go? I have a magic combo to finish. Okay. There's this poor guy just got upskirted over there just because of the hammer animation. Okay. And with that, I am finally level 40. I haven't got their notes. I already had their notes. Time to go do the quest, and then have to re-instance, because it just started. Yay! Damn it. Oh, Kadaran! As for me, the crew of the beasties, the ethereal nodes should be functioning now. This is time you head to the tower and took down the index. That all you're gonna tell me? Yay. Thought to sign the user agreement now? Requires a minimum of 12 entrants across 3 alliance parties. Yay. Well. Now we play the waiting game. Except I'm going to re-instance so I can try to catch it on... Just catch it. I love how they doubled down on the incredibly scoffed like enter method for Occult for the extreme. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. This might just be the same instance, to be fair. Come on. Fish needs a brand new instance. It's not brand new, but it's better than nothing. Oh, Arcane Manual, this is a new one thing. Oh, and I get my priority. Yay. Well, we're not making it that CE, so we might as well. We might as well go do that. Well, I'm thinking about it because I will overcap. Let me buy some of the gear upgrades. Unless there's like something specifically I wanted to buy here. Actually, I don't hate this chest piece. I'm gonna buy it because I like it to use for glamour. Yeah, I don't know why they split this into two separate things. They're like, okay, I guess because there's the glam. Still, feels like an unnecessary extra step. Anyways, all right. So, oh, you have another quest after this. Did we get any silver chests from that? We did not. We are absolutely brimming in gold chests, though, or bronze chests. So should probably go start hunting those down again. Cool, Namasu. That you didn't see that. Whoops. Now I gotta wonder how long it's gonna take for the tower to spawn. You know, it's gonna really suck when the tower spawns and then I don't get in. At least I can do bunny fates now. And then completely get sidetracked. Oh, that died instantly. I guess people are starting to wait on them now. When you know what, there wasn't like, I think everybody's probably in the seat. Yeah. Oh no, there's just a lot of people there. They were just waiting there for that. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, well, back onto my hunt for silver chests. As I slowly make my way up to that bait, because I kind of want to get blue mage level 2. Oh, I got the bed. I forgot I even had this mount. Such a cool mount. Oh, look, it's Cassie. Thanks, Cassie. I appreciate it. They're a lot more vibrant this time around. Wild, 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 wild breath. Okay. I saw I saw someone post that name on on Twitter the other day, and I thought that sounds like something that'd probably be out of Shaioni, but no, it's here. Okay. It's a interesting name for an attack. I don't know why. Actually, it's kind of a copy of like Cassie. It's essential Sandy. Another alliterative name. There is a super chest that can spawn on the banks here. I wonder if there's a way to track how long until it spawns. Because it is a weather. We'll make our way over to that other sea and look on the way. Not sea. I keep doing that. Fate. That is a fate. Nope, while I'm auto walking over there. Okay. Today, so the 5th or the 6th is going to be exactly 1 week. Okay, I have to look for a package on those days. Oh, it's this one. Oh no. Heard you like look away mechanics. Like, I think this fate is like harder than a lot of the CEs. Like, mechanics wise. Just because you have to keep track of all these local ways. Like, that's fun. It's fun and entertaining. Until you just die because you're permanently frozen, but that's beside the point. You know, I would say it's kind of weird that, you know, they made it so everybody can do a CE, but apparently not everybody can do the tower. I guess, like, everyone doing a boss fight isn't that, like, intensive, but it just feels weird, you know? Feels weird. You feel like it'd be the other way around. Da 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 da. I don't know why I'm going into that. I thought that was an enemy. No, it's just the wall fell on one of the onions. At the main this. Well, I didn't mean to get the regalia, but here we are. I really do feel like I have to pull out a map for the bronze chests in this area. Arcane Amulet. So yeah, if you get 500 of these, you can get the new mount. I was thinking buy the hair with it. But you can't... I don't think you can buy the mount that drops from the chest, which is a good thing. I think you have to... Well, I think you buy it off the market board probably, but I think you have to manually get it, which is a good thing. Incentivizes hunting the chests. Ah! Oh no. Oh! It was nice knowing you. Oh! Just in time. Actually, that's probably designed to end just before she hits you. Be weird if it, Used them in a funny pose. The bright side with that means that the CE will not give me enough to 720. It will almost give me enough to level to the next level, and then I can go get our next blue mage spells, but that's kind of mildly infuriating. I'm like just a wee bit off. Just the teeniest of wee bits off. It should be 720. So wait, no. Wait, yeah. Math. 14 players. That should take me up to like 9850. Thereabouts, at least. Somewhere around that number of timings. Yep. I do find it funny that they just decided they wanted to traumatize people with more Kefka by using his model again. Oh, I must have just stood in that. I'm like, why is my health so low? I think I like blacked out. I think I just stood in one of the circles. I don't know what you'd call them, discs. Destructo discs. Poor guy. Just a weird animation from kicking. I have really been enjoying Palette. That's one thing that I really appreciate about the exploration zones. Like I was about to say, especially Occult Crescent, but no. But it's in addition to Occult Crescent, because it's like true for Bostia as well. is that I really enjoy being able to just like try new classes and like content that is like easier, or not easier, but harder than a dungeon. Like it's stress-free tanking, like learning or playing a tank. It's like I actually enjoy like paladins like playstyle, like being managing the melee and range combo, and I feel like it would be like fun to do in a raid setting. It was a similar thing when I was doing boss. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed doing monk and ninja. I think I enjoyed ninja to the point that I think that's like why I decided to raid with it in like PF. I started having fun with it. And then I realized I didn't have to do positionals, and then I even had started having even more fun with it. Because for those that don't know, there's no positionals in this place. Or wait a minute. There's positionals. Okay, there's no wait. Yeah, wait. It's okay. Yeah, there's positionals. Well, okay, so this place is just infinitely worse than Boston. There's no positionals in Boston. There's positionals here. Why does the clown have positionals? Do they all have positionals? That's not a that's not a thing in Boston. That they just decide to add that and make that a thing in here. I haven't been playing a job with positional, so I guess I haven't noticed it. But yeah, that man sure enough has the like circle wedge. Yeah, well, yeah, because the one boss has like the all positional thing. So yeah, they just okay. This place is like worse for that here. Okay, sure, I guess. Weird change, but all right. I just had a revelation about Occult Crescent, apparently. Tells you how long it's been since I've played a melee. It was yesterday, and it was horrible. You didn't see me just waste that combo. It didn't happen. I should have saved that. Still, though, my point still does stand that I do enjoy these areas for the sole purpose of just being able to play, like, something, like, harder than, like, normal, but easier than extreme. Where, because if I'm going to do, like, an extreme, usually I like, okay, I know I'm comfortable with this job, I'm going to play it. Or, like, Savage. Extreme, I'll experiment with it more if I'm, like, doing it with random people. But, like, Savage, generally, I want to be comfortable with what I'm playing. So I won't, like, I usually won't really experiment outside my role. I guess what I'd put it, but like extreme, I'd like mess around with like jobs I've played in the past. But here, I'll just do anything. Please die before you do this. I don't want to deal with the destructive discs again. You didn't see me break that combo again. Ugh. We're almost at. Oh! My time has come! I think you just go to the circle. see. Yeah, we'll go with the Occult bar. That seems like a good idea. Just provide some, look around, see what else we got. We could go. Oh, White Mage might not be a bad idea. Just having access to a free heal and get experience for it. Nah, I'll probably just go with Bard. I think Bard's an easy bet. Then again, having easy access to R5 wouldn't be a bad idea. How many occult potions do I have? Do I have any occult potions? Oops, I accidentally fell. Okay, I have 10. That should hopefully be enough. I can always switch later. Oops, I accidentally fell down the stairs. Okay. It's finally happening. I guess we just stand here until it happens. I hope. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. I was about to say, I'm surprised there aren't more people. You're level 23. You can't do it. I don't think they realize they can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just guessing we just have to wait here until it pops, maybe? I guess I should have read the tutorial more. I thought I'd just stand in the thing. I figured there'd be more people here, but I guess there's just that more nice level people here. Oh, while we're waiting. Okay, it's glowing now. Okay, time to make myself look like a complete a-hole. And by that, I'm gonna screw up every mechanic. Why did I say it? Okay, let's go. All four of us. Unless there's other people on the other node on the other side of the map. That dude looks cool. I drank my water and it went down the wrong throat. Okay, yeah, there's just four of us. Okay. Let's go. Whew. I have a bee on me. Oh yeah, and the other one's immune to me. Okay, so I have to kill this one. Two tears. Okay, they're gonna do cleaves. I'm assuming. Yep. Is that gonna be down the center? I'm assuming. Yep. 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 All standard stuff. All standard stuff. Kissing. Now we're just gonna westwardly reply. So I'm assuming that's gonna send me to Timbuktu. And then it's going to be a point blank, so I guess I'd want to be, like, over here. Oh boy, knockback. Knockback mechanics with 48 people would be, interesting. Okay, ice. Yeah. And is then that ice going to burst? Okay, so that's in raid wide. Ice cluster. Okay, so that's gonna... alter the reprisal. Okay, I thought I was gonna do the raid wide after that, but it's not. Blaze. Whoop, you didn't see me interrupt that combo. Okay, yeah, donut. Fires I usually don't expect to be a donut, so blaze loop, so this would be another donut. And then that'll be another donut. It's gonna be a knockback. Ice. Okay, so east. I paid attention to what third wide was. You know what I haven't been doing? Using my thing as a DPS. Oop, don't forget to pick Splash on spoils. Into the tower we go! First fight was simple enough. Fun, fun, fun. Easy enough mechanics to understand. Things didn't hit as hard as I expected. I might switch off Chemist. Oop. Oh god, that hurt. Oh, there's a chest over there. Guessing that person's done this before. Okay. So this, that does the thing. This gives me the stacks. This is, and these two are just damage. Okay. Yep, that's right. That was, in fact, an alien. If I was more confident in the fights, I'd use more DPS, but I'm not, so I'd 8. But he's just gonna go around the arena constantly. You're just not gonna... Yeah, you're just gonna keep moving around the arena, so like moving is gonna not be an easy thing to do, huh? Okay, so it's enchanting that one. Okay, so it's gonna, when it grabs one, it's gonna cleave. That looks like it'd be in. Trying to get out so they can have positionals. Okay, so that's gonna be in. Okay, so it'd be like here. And then like right here would be safe. And then I'll just run the boss. Okay. Okay, so 4 swords, jumping to this one, jumping to that one, jumping to that one, jumping to that one. Is this a 4 to 1? It's a knockback, okay. Damn it. So after this, I should be able to move him. The melee. Never mind. After this, I should be able to move them for the melees. Oh. So those are bow ends. No, one of them was in, moves out. Okay. Good thing I'm a tank, and I don't give a damn. Okay, so it'd be this one last. Oh, it just wasn't wanting to move. Okay. Oops. I don't take I don't tank a lot if you get tell. Like I'm trying to keep the bosses out of the wall, just so they could do the things, but like it wasn't moving there. So like, oh, it doesn't move. I'm like, no. I'm slow. That is cool. There's like hidden items. That's neat. Switch to thief. Ah, it's on cooldown. Damn. Guess maybe I should just stay gladiator. I don't really know what's the meta for tanking. I guess it would be Berserker, but I'm not gonna risk that. Okay, game. No, I didn't activate my thing. I'm bad. Damn. I'm sorry I'm being quiet for this. It's just like I'm learning fights. I'm just trying to figure things out. Death Shroud. Okay, so he's linking to these things. Presumably they're about to do something. Hits roll. Okay. Okay, so they just all explode. Not bad. So okay, so we have to kind of like remember what the things did earlier. So the fire was a point blank. The ice was like a cross. So this is just fire again. So it would be, yeah, like, nope, just pop hollow ground. So it's just blizzard. So those would be crosses. So yep, that don't matter. Hollow ground. Screw you. The secret is, I have a win button. So there's going to be lines. More lines. Current. Don't know what this does. Okay, he just goes flying. Okay. Oh, it's a cascade. Okay. Thunder. That's Shroud. Oh, okay, so that's going to be dark. That's going to be S. So these two are going to be a cascade. Those are going to be pluses. Okay, so I didn't realize that you can tell by the tethers. So that's an ice. So it would be like, right, it would be over here. And then just move in. And so that would be the... Oh, okay. Yep. Ah, shit. I got hit by the thing. I'm just getting them. Just stacking them up. That one was that one was a little on the God bless tier. I just kind of winged that. Tank privilege and whatnot. Things are ugly. Da, 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 da. So far, not so bad. So far, so good. So this has been the fights were have been interesting so far. I am vibing to the song as well. It's cool, honestly. I do like it. Those defense stacks like last for longer than I thought they would. I don't know why I interacted with it. I know this up better. You know what? For the final one, I might go knight just to be safe, because presumably this is going to be a bit more wacky. Witness wisdom's true potential. Oh god, that looks like knockbacks, and I don't like knockbacks. Knockbacks are scary. Okay. Yeah, this gives good experience. Oh, there's no things here. Sealed implements. Okay, yeah, this person's definitely done it before. Oh, this had, assuming a donut, maybe. Oh no, it just hits the outsides. Okay, so bow in, or yeah, so it's just gonna be out again. So the bow's hitting the outside. The bow, the harp, I guess, is hitting the inside. Okay. Oh, I thought that inflicted doom, and he's just playing necromancer, right? Okay. Nope. Omni elements. Okay. Okay, so we're on ice. So it's linking to ice. I'm guessing we don't want to be on ice. Okay. So fire is expanding. So fire, ice, lightning. Linking to fire again. Elemental chemistry. Sealed implements. Okay, so that was just a knockback, and then you have to avoid the thing. Okay. Bombs. They're yours, my friend. As long as we have enough rupees. You didn't see me cancel that combo. It didn't happen. You didn't see it. I'm just trusting. I'm trusting the white mage. Or the sage. Okay, so it's a donut. And then the bow. Okay. So the indicator, the icon shows what it's doing. Okay. Ooh, multiples. Omni elements, so this is going to be the knockback. No, this is just going to be this again. Okay, so lightning first, then ice, then fire. Oops, oops. There's more than I expect. Okay, so this is going to be bow, so we need to be in. And then ice, lightning. Ice. And then... that takes a bit more of my concentration than that probably should. Okay, he's linking to everything. Oh, as it passes, it happens. Okay. I'm half focusing on my rotation, man. I only got 2 bones, that's good. Sealed implements, so we need to get knocked into this again. $800 silver, that's not bad. How much experience do you get for that? Woo! About a few, Jesus. That was fun. See, this is what should have been in the first one. It was really good. Really good. I really enjoyed that. Is there like... oh, is it... okay, the final chest is over here. Oh, you only get 3 per kill? Ugh. Da, da, da. Oh, there's like a lot of lore. You cast your eyes on an array of gleaming equipment, including what appears to be a cane, bracelets, and closer inspection, the artifact carries an indicative of the occult nature. These are crafted in the War of the Magi. The armor is the arcane properties in the zenith. Helmet and sigil. You okay there, dude? A collection of intricate carved circle sigils line the wall. Judging by the arcane pattern adorned on the disc, would likely react to an influx of ether. Given the highly dangerous nature of the knowledge stored within the walls, you decide not to put the theory to the test. Oh, there's a... it appears no underlying characteristics among the boxes of fossils, save through the vague sense of unease feeling of the specimen. What a strange, warped beast it could have been. A display filled with luminous materials, their dense etheric signature reminiscent of crystals used for powerful familiars. A beautifully carved ornament covering the glowing inscription. Each symbol, strange and unintelligible. Several arcane diagrams appear to accompany the text, implying the tablet harbors some kind of enchantment or incantation, but without the means to decipher it, you can only hypothesize its use. This is cool. You need 500 of those things to get the mount, so you'd have to do this a lot. Yep. You get a crap ton of experience. You get a crap ton of experience for that, because not only did that fully level, Jesus, how much did it exactly give? 2088. Like, I thought, because it got me to level 2. Okay, right. So it gave you 28. Yeah, it's 28. Jesus, that's a lot. I surmise the index has been slain by your hand, but since none is present, I'm betting tooth and nail that you reached the index to bring him down. Needless to say, I'm glad, or a sphere. I don't wish to dampen the mood, but his defeat will not immediately restore the North Horn to its original state. Nevertheless, with this reckless experiment laid to rest, the world can rest easy. Thank you from the Hearthstone. I look forward to witnessing the recovery over the years to come. It's my the Io's ward ought to gradually dissipate. I will force, as will the force that held the ship in place. In fact, it might be able to leave already. Let's go pray Agafem a visit, shall we? Where can we see the stuff we buy with the vision points? Is it just the antiquarian? It is the antiquarian. So we can buy all the glams. We can buy the port, which is 500. You can get time unlimited. The barding, the framers kit, the looky, the other things. Star. Oh, you can get the lantern here too. Oh, that's a cool housing item, probably. Okay. 500 doubloons is certainly something. That is... You're gonna do that a lot. Oh, let's finish up this quest. It's really making us go out here for this, huh? Don't. Really? Really? You're gonna make me walk around? Boo. Explain. Oh, you finally gave the architect a good good drubbing. Yeah, did you crack an effort? Look sharp, I want the whole ship checked on a double. Try to keep you waiting. There's an area trace of the magics that had the ship pinned to this place. Tell ye it's a good thing we dropped the anchor. Any road, the seas have calmed, the wind is fair. We're ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Heh, I bet the old Hulk will be glad to see back on the shores. Gather the crew in the plaza, would you? I have a few words to say. Aye, aye. If you don't mind, I'd like you lot to join. I find it funny the time like he's like compelled to hold the lantern. Like the man just can't use that hand, I guess. Like in like the enemies, like the Tom Berry enemies, it makes sense because it's like their nature. But it's like you're just a guy that's transformed. You don't have to hold the lantern. You can put it down. It's just actually apparently just probably like super glued to their hand or some crap like that. Or it's actually a part of their body that's actually a fleshy organ if you were to cut into it. Don't question that logic. Since you arrived in the shores, we've all told long and hard, given our creature comforts, gone toe to toe with terrifying beasties. But that graft has paid off at last, because we finally solved the mystery lurking in the heart of the Shades Triangle. And it ain't only good news, thanks to Theron. The ward surrounding the island has been dispelled. In other words, we're back to be drinking our fill, and nope, before you know it. I can't wait for another expansion of cities, I can't say. But before we start celebrating, I've got a request. Not a word of this expedition is to leave this isle. All we've seen, all we've learned, stays with us. Of course, that'll mean gone home empty-handed, but don't worry, this is my decision. That responsibility lies with me. The knowledge contained in these towers is too dangerous. We've all seen the consequences when it falls into the wrong hands. Still, it breaks my heart to have dragged you all this way for nothing. Wait, so you're saying the only ones who know what happened is the legendary Ken's last adventure? That's bloody brilliant, that is. Indeed, the experience alone will be well worth the journey. It's just the cat. Don't. You make an old man cry. I'm maybe smiling under that. I probably should have took off the helmet for the cutscene, but hey. It's clear to me that you're trying to preserve the knowledge. Trying to preserve the knowledge was a mistake. And no better than those reckless fools who unleashed the war of the Magi upon the world. That ain't true. Look, I've learned plenty over the years, passing on what I could to those who listened. That's how knowledge spreads, from one to another and then on to the next, spawning new ideas, culture along the way. Contributing to the process in me own small way is me proudest achievement. But you can't share what hasn't been preserved in the first place. Think of all the civilizations we know nothing about, the ones that left naught behind. Of course, some of them were not brought to ruin by the same kind of knowledge you sought to protect. But unlike your fellow scholars of the 5th Astral Era, you weren't reckless, and without you here to warn us, we might have been loaded up in the ship with a dangerous tome and arcane and strolled off at the very moment. Besides, for all we know, the knowledge you gathered here will one day prevent another catastrophe, so don't go blaming yourself. I've watched you since you summoned me. I know that your intentions were pure. Thank you all. I suppose it behooves me to think of what purpose this isle might serve moving forward. Seeing as how it will, while our crew packs up, why don't you head back to Tuliolal? The Dawn Servant will be wanting to hear report one thing. Oh god, I gotta go talk to Wolf Lamont. And it never happened. Whoops. That's a fun area, though. Or a fun little dungeon. I enjoyed it. Actually, I'm curious what the extreme would look like. I feel like that that one head boss and the last boss would be scary in the extreme. Gatter and Theron, I'm relieved to see you both back on dry land. Sorry for causing you the worry, but the crew will be heading back soon. But I figured I would make a report ahead of time. Like I said earlier, I take full responsibility for the decision. Let me handle the Dawn Servants. Away from here. I was hoping I could parlay with you back at the palace. Out of this place. Sorry to keep you waiting, friend. How about we stretch our legs? Thought we might have a stroll over to the morrow's measure. Are you gonna make me physically walk there, or are you just taking me on a journey? Get around. Booby! Just like, oh, the poor guys that had to haul that stone over here. When I dropped by the palace to make a report, only the Vow of Reason was there to hear it. Of course, when I say report, I left out more than a few details. I told Kona that while there's plenty of minerals on the island, the difficulty in getting them would scupper any commercial operation from the outset. I let him know we'd be making a complete withdrawal once we're finished. In fact, I recommended we deny the Isle exists altogether. Shade's Triangle has claimed enough lives over the years, and I don't want anyone following in our footsteps. I guess the Dawn Servant sensed something in my demeanor because he didn't say much, just that he was glad that we were back safe. Kona's smart lad, though. I'd wager he saw right through me. Any road, official failure that this expedition might have been, it wasn't all for naught. Plenty of me fellow explorers met their end trying to solve the mystery of the Shade Triangle. What we achieved is no mere feat, I tell you. But personally, adventure's never been about the result or reward. No, it's about the sheer excitement that keeps me coming back. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, thank you for indulging an old man's thrill seeker. An old man thrill seeker. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's one last thing Kona said to me. Can you guess what his words were? Now that you're back, I suppose you can start planning your next adventure. Where are you heading next? Don't go encouraging me. There's something about the word next that sets my mind racing. That's not to say I'll forsake my duty to Turiel. If anything, seeing this nation grow and prosper is more exciting prospect than adventures anew. We are going to like a frozen hellscape if you want to join us. While there's still life in these old boots, I'll keep plodding along this path of mine. Ain't that right, Kulajaja? Saying all that, even if I consider adventure to be my own reward, me crew won't settle for thrills as payment without something tangible to show for our efforts on the next expedition. I'll have a revolt on my hands. I don't know why I went like, well, like almost Irish there, I think. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Anyways, Kevin said I said a while ago. He said he's off to oversee the expedition withdrawal. I've got unfinished business here on the shores. Feel free to head back yourself. But for now, let me congratulate you on a job well done. Yay. That wasn't the last record. Oh, cool. We actually get one of him before he was an old man. Or before he was a Tomberry. Alright. Well, that's officially Occult Crescent done, other than me just grinding levels to get the title and maybe the mount and doing more of those runs. But, thank you all for sticking with me for 5.5 hours. For the people that are still here, that took more than I thought it was going to take. But yeah, no, thank you all for sticking around. We'll see you back for whatever I do next. Stream wise. A teaser though is that we do have something very interesting coming to the channel. Sometime in the future, either this week or next week. So look forward to that. It's going to be something pretty big.